Okay, I'm back. Hopefully this will work. Okay, I brought my, anyone watching this in the future, if I leave this up, I just tried to do it live and then it didn't work out. So, let's do this. There we go. Okay, hopefully it doesn't start lagging again and doing all that stuff. Hello, Deborah, Heather, Karen, Hannah, Eternal, Tracy, Karen, Susan, Linda, Smurf, Lindsay. Lindsay, thanks for moderating. And Hannah too, even though she always gets hammed. Hey, fire story. What does that mean? Irene, Christine, Rock, Roberta. Roberta! Remember this guy? She made this buffalo, this sock bison. It's cool. So today I figured why not just have a chat, answer some questions, and have some fun. I don't really know. Is it lagging again? I can't tell. Because I have it on the screen here. No, it's good? Okay. Okay, good. Okay, I thought it was buffering again. I was like, damn it. I have it. Look at this. All the bars, all 5 bars or all 5 dots are ding. So it should be good. Okay, where were we? I forget what we were talking about, if anything. Do you really like chocolate milk? Because I really do. Come on, what happened to Alex's? Can you say? Oh, yeah, nothing. That was last night. Actually, that wasn't today. That was last night. It's more funny than anything, I think. Yeah, just watch Alex's vlog, and then I don't know when that'll be out. Maybe tomorrow will be my last day working there. Sorry, not tomorrow. Tomorrow is what day? Saturday? Sunday might be the last day working there. So maybe he'll have it out on Sunday. I don't know. I don't know how he does his vlog so like quickly. So I don't know. Am I still making Hank's planks? No, not really. Unless you've already ordered one. But remember how the thing broke? So yeah. Hello, Elma, Ruth, Delphina. Did you put the Snoopy Hot Wheel on the shelf? Yeah, I did. Where is it? Yeah, I can see it from here. It's right beside Emily Elizabeth. I guess I could show you that since we're just kind of just hanging out. Why not? I said out totally like a Canadian. All right. Let me kind of show you what we have. Hold on. I think I can turn this around. Okay. So, on the Just Joshing with Chakota shelf, we have a bunch of different things. We have a little Iron Man guy here. He was from a movie theater drink topper thing. This guy here, was it this one or this one? One of you guys gave me one of those. I think actually this one I already had. I got this one as a gift from my brother Ken, but I'm not exactly sure. This guy here, who recognizes this guy? Anybody? I'll give you a hint. He's missing a leg. The knights who say knee. Well, he's not one of the knights that say knee, but yeah, just merely a flesh wound. Yeah, Monty Python. Yeah. Then I got this shark in a jar, which is kind of cool. This one died of natural causes. So no cruelty there. Not everybody's thing, but I like it. Rhett and Link here, as Emily noticed, and Krispy Kremers. Okay, who knows this guy? I'll give you a hint, just in case. Oh shoot, I actually don't, someone told me what the sheep is from, but I don't actually remember. And I don't remember if it's a guy or a girl. Yeah, this is from Monsters Inc., but does anyone know the code that he like shouts out? Or no, he doesn't shout it out. He's just walking, then he gets shaved. I have a Snoopy like that. Where did I have the Snoopy? This one? This is the one that who was it who was asking about this? She sent me this, and I put it on here. It's the Red Baron, but as a hot rod. Wallace and Gromit for the sheep. Is it? I don't think it is. Shaun the sheep. Okay. And then we got this gnome. That's actually Jakota's gnome. We put that up here. Got another Iron Man. Woodstock. Emily Elizabeth. 2319! There we go. Sing is the move for the sheep. Okay. Do you guys hear that crazy noise in the background? Am I coming down with a cold? No. Do I sound sick? We got this little captain guy. I forget what his name is. The sheep is from the movie Sing. Okay, I've never seen that. I just liked the little character, so I took him. Then we got Sully, and he's helping Pinocchio. He always falls down, so I made it so Sully was holding his hand so he wouldn't fall over. And then a couple of minions. I hate minions, but I have a minion here, 2 minions here. I hate them so much that I just have a few of them. Kurt Cobain, that was a gift from Alex. Garfield, of course. One of the tractors from Cars. And then, of course, I really like when McDonald's has good toys. So, that's there. Let's see here. What's down here? We got Mario and Luigi. We got Hey Arnold, one of my favorite cartoons when I was a kid. We got Beavis and Butthead. One of you guys sent me the sent me the Butthead. I got the Beavis from Alex, but the Butthead I got from someone else. He's not quite the right size, but still had to put them together. And then those 2 guys here are from my foosball table. That didn't work. I got a little anatomical heart here. Got a Venom figure. Got a... Who's this guy? I forget. When they use the old costumes, I'm always like, who is this again? I think that's Dr. Doom. I think. And then this is the Silver Surfer, but I made him the... Yeah, Dr. Doom. Okay, I was right. This guy was actually just a double of what I had. I had actually a triple. I had 3 Wolverines, which I don't have any of the Wolverines here for some reason, it looks like. I have this Iron Man, but none of the Wolverines. But the Wolverines came in 2 costumes for these little figures, and so I just spray painted him gray to be the Silver Surfer. What else? Oh, you guys know that old ass cartoon, Thomas the... what is this from again? Yeah, Sir Topham Hat. Yeah, Topham Hat. Yeah, that's what his name was. He like was the train guy. Oh yeah, Jinji. This tooth. I remember a lot of people hated this video. It's my 2nd most disliked video, but I don't care. To me, it's cool. Oh no, Jinji! Jinji also falls down really easily. Ugh, especially since I'm doing this with one hand. Oh yeah, and then the Thing, of course. And then, oh yeah, the toe was another very disliked video, but too cool. This is a radio. Dakota got me this. I used to listen to the hockey games on this in my old shop. It's funny how all these shitty radios, like the ones that are like, I mean, this is a novelty thing, obviously, so it looks cool, but the crappier the radio, usually, the better the AM frequency. And hockey games here are on an AM radio station, so that worked perfect for that. Yogi Bear, missing one of his paws, and I'm not sure what went on there, but probably a picnic basket or something, I don't know. And then Adventure Time, what's his name? Finn, I think. And then a big boy. This I actually got from Alex. Jughead, I think I got that from Dakota or my brother Ken. And then again, one of you guys got me this Bob Ross. It was either that one or this one. I can't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure one of you guys sent me that one. And that concludes the shelves. But down here we have a Stormtrooper helmet. That's actually Dakota's. This is a record player. Got a little lamp there that I made when I was doing some house renovations. It's just made out of a brick and a faucet that we ripped out of the wall. All that stuff just came out of that house, and I was just like, I need a lamp. And then I made that to use while I was there, and then I just thought it was cool, so I kept it. Oh yeah, and then a rose, and this cheeseburger. I remember I saw this at an antique store, and then I was like, it was a little too expensive for me to get. It was like 25 bucks or something like that. I don't remember exactly. It's a money bank. But anyways, one of you guys sent me this, and I was so stoked. Yeah, so that's that. And then this table, it just kind of is here because I used it for another video. And yeah, this is something that I made for the store that me and my brother Will had, and it's just one of the things that didn't sell. But we almost sold it so many times, but they were just like, where to put it? And I'm like, stop jerking me around, just take it. But they never did. So, and then the microphone that we use, and then the couch, of course. I was going to talk about some prints later. This is from Roberta. He usually goes right there, like that. The monkeys aren't here, they're in the garage. I should probably bring those in. He goes there. And then over here, this is where if you sent me something to my P.O. box, oh shit, there's an address there. That's Lindsay's address. Anyways, you go into, let me fix that. Hold on, I gotta flip that around. One second. The fish here, one of you guys sent me the fish. There. That's flipped around now. So I keep the fish in there. It's like a little fish jar. But anyways, whenever I feel like it, I will pull a name out of there and I'll just send you something randomly. So if you do that, I'd like to be able to give something back to everyone who sends me something. But I'm not rich, so I can't. But I appreciate everyone who sends me stuff to my P.O. box, so I've started keeping your addresses, and then I will, every once in a while, I will pull one out. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then of course we got Vincent. We can't forget Vincent. Now he needs a little dental work here. Let's see if I can pull this off. His mandible is kind of screwed up. He only has 2 teeth left. So his jaw doesn't stay on properly. It just kind of hangs weirdly. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I was thinking about sculpting little teeth, but that actually, I don't know. I have these 2 left for reference, so I can roughly get the size, but I don't know. I think I might just put like a couple like gold teeth or something like that. I don't mind that he's missing teeth, but, you know. So his jaw doesn't stay on quite so nicely. But He's pretty cool. I got one of, you guys know Matthew Fox. He's wearing a bracelet from him and a necklace from someone else sent me this necklace, and forgive me, I always forget who sends me the stuff, but I do appreciate it. But I have a little wood spirit necklace that I put on him, and then what else is here? I think that's it. Yeah. Well, I have this lamp too. This lamp is kind of cool. Huh. Anyways, yeah. Made out of a little piece of cinder block. This is from a clamp lamp. This chain thing here is from some pneumatic something, I don't know what it was. And then some cedar wood and some hardware. I was gonna make it so that this lit up too, but I didn't have the stuff at the time to do that, so it never happened. But it's kind of cool lamp. Okay, so let's see here. That's a cool lamp. Thanks, Lindsay. The fire at Alex's, that'll be in his next vlog, I think. Yeah, I don't want to ruin it. I don't know how he's explained it in his vlog, but it might be funny, and I might ruin it by talking about it at all. So I don't want to. Any new merch planned for fall/winter? Trail map hoodies, cooped up hoodies with cool art rendition of the coop. I was thinking about doing a trail map hoodie that was suggested yesterday, Adam. Yesterday? Did I go live yesterday or was it the day before? But I've been thinking about that. But Adam, I saw on Facebook, you were the only one who posted you in the merch. Thank you for getting that. If you're on my Facebook, I made a post. Show me the pictures of you wearing the merch. That'd be sick. Or holding up a mug. You can get this mug on my TeeSpring if you want. If it's funny, then it can't be serious. That's a relief. Oh, no, it's serious. It's for sure serious. But he might explain it in a funny way. You know how people... Yeah, no, I don't want to say anything. It's not that serious. I'm just kidding. I always love a good show and tell. What about just Joshing with Dakota? Anything new going on there? Sort of, but not at the same time. Oh, someone sent the super chat? Sorry, I missed it. Let me go back. I'm just scrolling here. I like doing that. Do you guys remember when I used to do the lives down here all the time? James. Thanks, James. Didn't say anything, but thank you. What are you drinking? Chocolate milk. Krispy Kremers. Man, you make me want to get a donut. I eventually want to get a hoodie for fishing in the fall with. All right. I was always at Walmart. And while you wash dishes. Sorry, I'm a little lost. What did I just say? I don't remember. Why would you be at Walmart and why would I be doing dishes? Are those related? The live chat video is so clear. I know, right? This new phone is awesome. The next vlog is going to be a mix of shitty and good. And the next chicken video as well. When you did the lives down there. During the lives, I was always at Walmart. Oh, okay. Well, thanks, Lindsay. Yeah, if you ever want to buy anything from me, just email me, orderfromjosh@gmail.com. I don't really have a store that you can be like, order here. I wish I did, but I just don't have the resources to have that kind of a setup. And I want to sell my art prints, like my print, like say, for example, you wanted to get this. I want to sell this myself. I don't want a website to sell this. So like TeeSpring, they'll have stuff like this. I don't have, like, that's a lot of overhead for me to just get a bunch of mugs. This is decent overhead too, but they retain more value if they're distributed by the artist. Now, other artists will do it differently, and they can, whatever. It's up to their own discretion. But when the artist distributes their own art, it's usually better. Or if they have an official dealer, which I do not have any. I have official, whatever you call them. I don't know. That's art stuff. I don't know. Stuff that I was advised to do, blah, 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 whatever. I don't know how helpful it is, but um, for like the shirts and stuff, I don't care where that comes from. The hats, however, since to me hat quality is pretty important, so I'm like only I will sell the hats unless I find someone who makes a really good hat. Love that Willie portrait. I wonder if the celebs ever see the paintings you make of them. The only person that's ever seen one of the paintings that I know of is DJ Ashba. He's seen two of my paintings that I did of him, and I don't know if you know who he is. He's just a guitarist. He played for, who did he play for besides? He played for Guns N' Roses after Slash, more so recently before they got back together with the original lineup. Uh, I forget who else I don't know. He's a great guitarist though. For heat, you could make a stove out of propane tanks that exhaust through the fireplace. Exhaust through the fireplace. I don't know if I would be the one to make that. Josh, are you getting snow? Today was the first day of snow. Don't forget. The hummingbird is awesome. How much are the prints? Okay, so the prints. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. The reason why I have these prints sitting here is because I am going to put these three prints I don't have in my print book yet. And usually I have my print books filled with everything that's available. So these are my three newest prints. We got the hummingbird. Right there. Now, the prints, sometimes I will alter them, sometimes I won't. This one is not altered, but that means that it has a lot of white here and here. So getting this framed is kind of annoying. You'll have to get a custom frame. Oh, idiot. The Willie Nelson here, this one is altered. You can see right here in the original picture, there's more picture here, but I took it away because it doesn't really take away from the picture. Now, the reason why I alter the paper prints is because they're unlimited. They're open editions. So they don't have the value, and nothing takes away from the value either by selling these for, they're 20 bucks, by the way, Canadian. Selling these. Now, my goal is to sell the originals and the canvas prints, but not everyone can grab one of those, and not a lot of people or not everyone has room for a big ass canvas. So these are 20 bucks, and I alter these sometimes just so that they fit nicely, and you can just get a off the shelf frame if you want to. This is the other newest print. This one is a screw up. You can see here it's a misprint right there. This will go in the book because it's still a decent representation of what it is, but this one is also altered. Yeah, you can see his paws are cut off a little bit, but it doesn't take away from the picture. Now the canvas prints, the ones that are numbered, those will be almost exactly the same as the original painting. Like it's hard to tell the difference between the two. So a lot of people are like, oh, that's a great painting. Is that an original? And I'll be like, no, it's a print. And they're like, are you kidding me? Because even in these prints, I don't know if you'll be able to see the translation through the camera, but like you can see all the texture and stuff. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Did you come up with something for the patrons for the end of October? Not yet, but I will. So if you're on my Patreon, if you were October 1st or sooner, you will, in your tier 2 or 3, we will be making an art piece for you. I was thinking about doing something in clay, but I'm not sure. Hello, Sheila. Thanks. The paper prints are great quality. Yeah, the paper prints are decent quality. Now, I have some leftover ones when I first started doing paper prints, experimenting with certain things, like ordering them online and stuff. And those ones aren't as good as what I get now, but they're still decent. But now how I get them, I like them. So the question was, how much are they? They're $20, and I forget what the other thing was that we were talking about. I wonder. No, that's fine. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna put these in the new book, and maybe we can. Do you hand sign the paper prints? Only if I'm asked. Because again, I want to sell like the canvas prints. So all those ones come signed and with a certificate. Okay, just gonna put this in here. I'll try to. Hello, Randy. I usually have custom matting made for non-standard prints. That way I can use standard frames. The matting is much cheaper than the frames. I imagine it probably is. That makes sense. Josh sober on a Friday night. LOL. He old. Okay. Well, I don't drink. But I don't know if I'm that old. Okay. Let's put it in here. And this, put in here. There we go. Nice. Sorry, one second. I'm just getting a little distracted here. This is the painting that DJ Ashba saw. This one, and then another one that I don't have prints of. For heat, buy an old wood burning coal for night heat. I don't think we're gonna get a coal heating thing, and definitely nothing that's necessarily old. I don't want to get COPD. Yeah. Do you like 70s airbrush art? Kind of. How are the new girls fitting in? Decently, I would say. Pretty good, yeah. Do I need more keys? Well, I didn't open the other keys that you sent me, but I will take all the keys that you have. Get you a little space heater for under your desk. Well, I'm not cold here. Well, I mean, I guess I could, but I'm not cold right now. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. I'm just doing some thinking of stuff that I'm going to do in the future. Have I had much snow? It's only snowed today, and it's melting already. How much are the canvas prints? Depends on the painting, but they can be like 500 to 900 to 2,000. Just depends on which one you get. Are you and Dakota gonna start doing the shows again? We are gonna start, yes. Let's see here. Hannah, how are you? Asked Danish. Blue Wrench Crew is on. Oh, I didn't even notice anything. DJ Asher plays with 6 a.m. Yes, that's the other band I was thinking of. Bullet Boys and Beautiful Creatures. Okay, I didn't know about them, but 6 a.m. I knew. I kept wanting to say Nikki Six, and I was like, that's not a band, that's a person. But yeah, I didn't want to sound stupid, so I didn't say I could because I couldn't quite remember, and I didn't want to say he played for Nikki Six. Are you impressed? You really impressed me with your enormous talent. Everything you touch is great. Thanks, man. How many siblings do you have? I have 5 brothers and 1 sister. What kind of joking isn't? Oh, that kind of joking. Wait, what? Lily, that kind of joking isn't what we do here. We're weird, not a bunch of folks accusing folks. What? What did Lily do? Oh wait, is that the one who said something? What? Hold on, I'm getting down to it. Josh Sober on a front. Oh, he's old. Is that all? Is that all I said? I'd take Willie to be honest. Is your head cold, Josh, or is it just fashion? Well, it's just cold outside, and I just kept it on. I guess I wore it all day. Okay, let's go back down. Oh, Lily asked, don't you do a little LSD on the porch? Are you trying to get me demonetized? Scroll up, boss. The extra effort you put into your editing and filming with different setups in your blogs makes them a cut above most of the YouTube content. Thanks, Sigurd? How do you say your name? Sigurd? Sigurd. Uh, Yolanda, good evening and all. How's everyone doing? I'm doing good. Sunflower's saying, I'm on and listening slash watching and doing my dishes. Cat Lady got their prints. Great. Wait, you're a patron? You probably going for that? Or did you buy something? I don't know. But I'm glad you got them. Gina's birthday. It's Gina's birthday. Are you and Dakota able to hang out again? Yeah, he's out of quarantine. Ouch. But we haven't done much hanging out. Wow. Wait. I just read mom as wow. That's worse than dyslexia. I like read that upside down. Mom always said a warm head and both stops a cold from coming. What's what? A warm head and both what? A warm head and both stops a cold from coming. It's like, I had a warm head, but I didn't have both. Oh, that's why I can't see it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold your horses. What the frick? Oh. Because it's not there anymore. It's this one. Hold. Josh, did you have fun over at Alex's and Melissa's today? How did you know I was there? Why did you put Lily out for a 300-second timeout? That's not bad. That's kind of rude, but that's funny. It's kind of funny. I don't know if they're a troll or not, but it's almost 0M territory. Josh, I've watched a ton of your vids. I like you, dude. Ignore these middle-aged dudes. And then a Santa emoji. Hey Josh, I want to order some prints for birthdays, but I don't have PayPal. So if you have any ideas, let me know. I also take uh, Visa and MasterCard through the, I forget, but just email. Ashley has that all figured out. So if you email me, most of the time, you're talking to Ashley. So email me, order from Josh at Gmail. So that's if you message me on Facebook or Instagram and you're buying something, I will just tell you to go to there just so that we have all the orders in one place so we don't miss anyone. Because I've missed people before and some people get upset, some people get mad, whatever. But most of the time people are fine with it. But the goal is not to miss anyone ever. So I will just say, please message me or email me over there. Order from Josh at gmail.com. When I have a online store setup thing, that'll make things a lot easier, but I don't know how to do that. And I don't know I don't know where to get that done. I don't know. I don't know computers, so. Oh, cat lady, thanks. Misbehavior. I put them out for the prior commentary, and then it popped up that they commented a harmless comment. Oh. Oh. I watched Alex's live stream, and you featured prominently in the background. That was supposed to be funny. We're all a bunch of jerks in our own way. We're all uncultured swine here, but I get annoyed with folks being a little too spunky. Yeah, but like, I only care about racism, and I guess cursing because that'll demonetize me. I honestly don't really care what people say. Adam says, would be an honor to be put on a timeout by Hannah, because she's a spicy ginger. A friend of mine just set up her website to sell crystals. It was super easy. No. I know. That is easy. But the thing is, like, okay, when I get emailed, I get like a billion emails, right? No, let's say, to be realistic, let's say I get like, say 15 emails a day or something like that, right? Or I don't even know how many there are. Let's say 15 or so. Actually, you know what? We could check. One. I only have one so far. But probably because Ashley already checked them. Okay, so one email. But let's say I get 15. Let's see what my other email is. Okay, sorry. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 6 now that aren't answered yet. Okay? So when I have those, they often have other information in there that are unrelated. And I want to have a way that I can still do that through the store thing. But if they didn't want to do that, and then I need to have like, because I mail everything out myself, I need to have like, I don't know how to do that. Maybe that's just a thing because like for customs, like if it's out of Canada, I need the phone number because of the way that I'm set up with the post office. I have like that, I forget what it's called, but it makes it a little bit cheaper and way faster, whatever that is. So I do that thing, which by the way, they called me the other day and were like, hey, by the way, your card doesn't work anymore. And I'm like, what do you mean? I've been doing this for like over a year now, or maybe a year now. I don't know how long it's been exactly. And so somehow I was able to get the service the whole time, but the card to do it somehow wasn't working. I don't know. So I have to get a new card, but whatever. I forget what I was talking about. We know you were at Alex's because you did a live stream last night and told us you were doing remodeling on his house. Yeah, but how did you know I was there today? Etsy sucks for artists. I mean, it's great for artists. I think it's meant for artists. But one thing that sucks about Etsy, it's great service if you don't care about the value of your art, but galleries and stuff oftentimes hate Etsy because it's how do you say that? It's like I don't know how to I don't know really know how to explain it, but they don't like it because it's devaluing to art because people associate Etsy with like what's the word? Not the opposite of high profile art, but like they associate it with crafting, and crafting for whatever reason is not as valuable as art to a lot of galleries. So if you're on Etsy, a lot of galleries will be like, "Well, you're on Etsy, so we're not going to carry you because we're not going to make a profit as easily with your art because you're selling it on a platform that, for whatever reason, is devaluing to art." So that's a bummer about Etsy. That would be easy, but that's that's not the kind of system I would want to work with anyways, because if I had my own store, then I wouldn't have to like give a cut to the website or whatever. I mean, I'd have to pay for the website. What the heck was that? But yeah, I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's got a modern folk art vibe, which the art establishment despises. Sigurd, is that how you say your name? Yeah, that's kind of it. Sheila says it cheapens art. Make your own website. Yeah, I don't know how to make a website. Professional art, higher value. Emily also says I don't have PayPal. I so what? You don't need to have PayPal for what? To buy something from me? You just need a credit card, just like you'd buy anything else online. If Etsy isn't good, then I definitely check out Squarespace. Squarespace. Now, since that's different. That's you just make your own website with Squarespace, right? It's not like a, hey, this is an artist hub or like a crafters hub or a whatever hub of makers who sell their stuff online, or where you can find like that's such a cool idea. That's like going to a mall, but just on your computer screen. It's a great idea. It's just unfortunately, and it's not for everyone either. But a lot of artists will have a hard time upping the value of their art when they go through avenues like that. Same with like putting your art on clothing. Some artists can get away with it from the very beginning, but most artists wait until they're really solidly established before they do that. Because if you can buy a shirt with the art on it, why would you buy a print or the original with the art on it? You know what I mean? That I don't know why that it's that way, but it just is that way. Uh, I love Etsy. Are you disparaging Etsy? No. I'm glad you're still here, Lily. Uh, no, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's not good for artists who wanted the value of their art to go up. And like I didn't decide that. That's just the way it is, unfortunately. Alex told us on his live that you were there and he hollered hello to you when you got a drink. Yeah, but that was yesterday, wasn't it? Did he do a live today too? I mean, I was there today. I was just wondering how you knew I was there. I didn't know he did a live today. He was working on some furniture. Phone is way ahead of TV. I don't know what that means. Ashley can build a website for you. I don't think she can. Cool, that is a relief. Amanda says, do not use Etsy. They have started taking a bigger cut unless you can prove you sent the customer. They will take commission for advertising your work and pulling in the customer. Yeah, well, I mean, they got to make money somehow, right? It's just like different galleries will charge different commissions because just based off of what they do for you, right? They'll argue a lot of different things to make the appeal or make the commission appealing, right? So they'll be like, okay, so you sell your picture for 5 grand or whatever, or sorry, they sell your picture for 5 grand or whatever. but you yourself could only sell it for 1,000. So they go like, well, that commission, say at 30%, you would have made, what did I say? 1,000? You'll make $700, right? But we sold it for 5,000. So we're going to take 50% instead, and you will still make more money. Your art will become more valuable. You can sell it on your own now for 5,000 because we are selling it for 5,000. And if you sell it for 5,000 on your end, then when you bring it to your new pieces to the gallery, we can sell them for 6,000 or 7,000, right? And then that commission will fluctuate depending on how you negotiate the commission, depending on what gallery you're in. Uh, so you might start at 30%, then they'll up the commission, but they've also upped the value exponentially, hopefully. Um, and then once that's consistent, they might go back down to 30% because they can sell a lot of your work, so it's worth them making a smaller commission. Whereas before, it was more worth it for them to take the chance on holding onto your art for longer in the hopes that they would sell it for a higher price, and then they take as a reward to themselves a higher commission. Does that make sense? That sounds like highway robbery. Well, the thing is that type of thing, like, I don't know what you're saying is highway robbery, but like you you can like, I sold my art for 25 bucks when I started. I don't want to still be there. So the trade-off is there. I mean, you can't expect someone to sell your work for free. I mean, you can expect that, but it's not going to happen necessarily uh, for long. So the galleries that I deal with, some of them are a huge pain in the ass, but like I don't mind sometimes because the trade-off is worth it, but it is frustrating. It means the phone feed is ahead of the TV feed if you have both of them on at the same. Oh, okay. Oren. Orangey, feeling more tangerine today. uh, he said you set the house on today on. Oh, yeah, that was last night. That happened last night. That didn't happen today. He must have just posted. I saw it and I commented. I said LOL. Uh, some people think, including Norman Rockwell himself, did not consider himself high art. Well, a lot of people hate his work because there's so much of it and whatever. I mean, I find it interesting. Uh, Josh, have you thought of bartering with someone to build a website with shop in exchange for some carpentry? I have thought of that, but um, I don't know if I mean, they'll have to want it, right? I don't know what goes into it. I'd have to talk about it for a while. Brian got Chakotay's print the other day and he loves it. Good. He posted on Facebook there has been a fire at his house. You may or may not have been involved with said fire. I was totally involved. I set the fire. It means the phone. Okay. People who are looking for serious art will want to go to a gallery because they have that reputation. Exactly. And then you being associated with the gallery is good for you as an artist because you have like a solid backing, if you will, because they're like, oh, this gallery here, they sell high quality art. They have good names in there. They have fun events. You know, they do this and that for certain charities. Maybe they have community events. Blah blah. It just depends on what kind of gallery they are. They have, say, a front gallery and a back gallery, and the back gallery might support a certain type of artist, and the front gallery might be like they're showcasing. It just depends on what kind of gallery it is, right? Uh, there are galleries on the Gold Coast who charge 120% commission. I don't know what that means exactly. Do they just add their percentage on top of the asking price? Because that's common too. I have one gallery that does that, and I don't mind it at all because again, it just adds value. Because at the end of the day, the person who's buying it is paying that amount for the art. They're not like, okay, I'll pay this for the art, and then that way I get a little bit of a deal because the commission is this that I have to pay on top. No, they negotiate a price or they just pay full price. It's always great when people do that. It's even awesome when people will pay more for the asking price. Some people like that, and I don't know exactly why they do that, but I freaking love it when they do because it just it speaks more to how they what they think about your art, and then they it you know it gets more value. Squarespace is easy for hosting, building, no coding or web knowledge necessary. Built in e-commerce with the business plan. Okay. Are you painting on his wall? Dakota's wall? Whose wall? Alex's wall? You'll just have to watch their vlogs. Art dealers intimidate me. I feel like you have to be posh to shop there. I'd rather buy straight from the artist. Buying from a gallery helps an artist almost more than buying from the artist. But it all depends. I don't mind people buying from me, but I especially love it when they buy from the gallery. It usually costs more. It always costs more. But it makes it so I can charge more as well in the future as value is obtained. Um, Most galleries that are snobby like that are shitty. They're not shitty. The people who work there are shitty. They act as though they're better than you because they're selling something that they can't even afford. And I don't get that. That mentality is ridiculous. Like me, I'm broke ass. And I'm getting a phone call. I'll be back. It was a scam, guys. It was a scam. They were like, hey, this is a survey from someplace that doesn't exist. Can we have your credit card information? Yeah, sorry about that. Well, at least galleries did all that great stuff before the world ended. I miss going to galleries. When you're finger painting, what kind of paint do you use? I use acrylic paint. Do you have prints of the bellowing elk? I do. Let's see if I can find it. It might not be in this book. It might be in the other one. Bear with me. Do you like galleries that play music in the background or have silence? Honestly, I like galleries that don't necessarily follow the snobbiness of galleries. Like a white wall gallery is kind of boring to me, where they only have one picture on a giant wall. That kind of stuff. I don't really like that aesthetic. I understand why they do it, but it's kind of lame. But it can be cool. So this is the elk that they're talking about. This is the only elk that I have a picture of. And they come in this $20 print, and then I also have them on canvas. I think they're $500, I believe. I get at least 5 a day on scam calls. Don't bother answering them. Well, this looked like a local number, so like it could have been a client or who I don't know. So, give them all your info. What could possibly happen? Those callers annoy the heck out of me. You are real folks, Josh. Pretty real. Hold on. Yeah, I'm real. I get those scam calls every day. Sad to say that many older persons do fall in their trap. Walleye. We call them walleye, says Chris. What? Scam callers? She's like, I just hung up on a walleye. Isn't a walleye a fish? pickerel are a species. Oh, you're talking to someone else about fish. Pickerel are a species of Essox lucius, I believe. Yeah, I forget what I was talking about before, but yeah. Someone left their umbrella on the floor of a swanky gallery, and numbnut visitors took pictures of it, thinking it was an art statement. Yeah, someone did that with glasses too. That's that kind of art I don't get, and I personally don't like, and I don't think it, to me. I mean, who am I? To me, that's not art, but who am I? It's art to someone. I think it's stupid, but maybe one day as I evolve as an artist, maybe one day I'll be doing ridiculous stuff like that. Like to me, I'm like, what's art? Okay. I have this. This is a picture of a heart. That's art. If I place it on the floor, does it make it a different kind of art? No, it means that my art is on the floor. An umbrella, I don't know how that's art. I don't get how a banana taped to a wall is art. I guess if you think about art as in like the definition being really open and loosely interpreted and all that kind of stuff, then I guess it could be art. But I'm just like, what? Like what? The what? I don't know. What size do you have of the rooster prints? 30 by 30 and 20 by 20 and 14 by 14. They are 500, 200, 100, and then the 11 by 17 print as well, which is 20. That's my cheapest canvas print, by the way. The banana taped to the wall is art if it is taped with Gorilla Tape. What size? You read that? Art is in the eye of the beholder. Yeah, exactly. So, to me, I behold it as laziness. But they're trying to, maybe the art, it's like the art of making people angry at people's snobbiness. Anyone remember the door-to-door salesman from Pee-wee's Playhouse? I'm going door-to-door to bring you this incredible offer. And then Pee-wee slams the door in his face and screams. I have watched that movie, but I don't remember that. Chris says, well, I guess I could be considered an artist. Dude, you totally are an artist. Hello, Dave. Hello, Melody. Oh, thanks, Lindsay, for sharing Ashley's Instagram. Have I ever done a self-portrait? Yes. Let me go get it. It's not what you think. Remember, I showed this a little while ago. Maybe you didn't see it, but... Huh? Hope it's not a dick pic. That's hilarious. Have I painted a portrait of Ashley? No, I have not. So this is this is my, like, I'm missing most of my face. It's supposed to be here. And I'm just, finger gun. I thought it was funny. You should paint Ashley. You should pay me to paint her, and then I will. Is that Trump? How in the heck would you think that's Trump? Especially since I said it was a self-portrait. Oh, right, I can't see it. Dang it. Oh, okay. The rude comment was the self portrait is much cooler than you. LOL. Thanks, Lily. Orangey is the new black. uh, in this office space, it seems like you should tell jokes on the late night show. Dude, okay, for whatever reason, Dave doesn't watch the Just Joshing with Chakota show, so he's never seen this before. Thanks, Melody. That's a decent hand. I suck at painting hands, but that one was negative space, so it's easier. Do I work in watercolor? I've only done 3 paintings in watercolor. I gave one away last year during the 12 Days of Christmas. Josh, I have a question, asks Andrea, or says Andrea. How do you know how to price your projects? Building projects, for example, if someone does wooden spoons. Wait. Did you ask me about this last time? Okay, you need to give me more information. I'll look for your comment. Give me a little more information there, Andrea. I love the black and white pic of you in the middle of painting, but holding your gray tabby kitty with you kissing him slash her. Oh, I don't know which one that is. That's Walter, probably. You will have to paint the other sections of that self-portrait. Yeah, but it just doesn't have the same artistic punch, you know? LOL. How do you get someone to buy them? To buy what? I'm lost here. Okay, how much? And do I get to keep the Ashley painting? What are we asking for here? What Ashley painting? There is no Ashley painting. Okay, since I'm missing a lot of comments here, just fill out like just make it so I can I don't know, I'm missing context. I love the black and white, I already read that. What was your bow tie made of, the one you had at your brother-in-law's wedding? That was made out of purple heart wood. I made that for another wedding. I didn't have time to make one for this wedding. The video quality is superb tonight, Joe. Isn't it great? I got a new phone. Oh, you said they would paint Ashley's portrait if they would pay you. Yeah, if you want to, yeah, I mean, if you wanted a picture of her, that's kind of weird, but yeah, I would paint it. Ashley's picture with Hank at the Crow's Pass was dope. Thanks, I took that picture. Gary has to go. It's lunchtime there. Don't ask him for advice on pricing. He prices his art too low. Have you ever even bought anything, Golden Girl? I price it so that it will gain value. I don't price it so that no one buys it. Other chick asked about pricing. I asked about how do you actually sell a painting, and they're referencing a hypothetical Ashley portrait. How do you actually sell a painting? Oh, I just display it and then someone buys it, offers to buy it, I guess. I don't know. I cannot confirm nor deny, LOL. Nope, I asked another question last time of how to get the business started, but how did you start pricing your building projects? I find it hard to find prices. Oh, building projects. What do you mean? Like the stuff that if I made a table, I just go, I could see this selling for 2 grand, and then I make it 2 grand. I don't know. But if you mean like a contracting project, that's just based off of industry standards, and then either add a little bit for whatever reason or take away some for whatever reason, you know, it's kind of whatever. But if it's like a piece of art or a sculpture or like a table or whatever, it's just kind of goes off of how much I like it, how much I don't want to sell it, and what would make it worth it for it not to be mine anymore. If it's a commission piece, it's kind of like how many hours do I think I will put into it? What kind of material I'll have to process for it? If I can do it with reclaimed, I'm going to do it with reclaimed. But reclaimed, just because I get it for free doesn't mean that it's free. You still have to pay for that because that's a commodity, right? Just because people give away something to me doesn't mean that I'm going to give it away as well if I'm making someone something, because that material is still worth something, which is why I want it. So in that case, I would take into consideration, like say if I use barnwood, for example, you can sell barnwood for up to $10 a foot. So that's for hardwood though. And here it's mostly softwood. So that's usually around $5 to $6 a foot. And then I would consider that. I would consider that I didn't have to pay for it. So I would only consider the processing fee and then a little bit for the aesthetic fee, if you want to call it that, because people are paying for that look, right? And they want an authentic look uh, rather than, say, a faux rustic look or whatever, depending on what they're going for. Or they want the story. They're like, oh, that thing came out of a barn, or that thing came out of a factory, or that thing came out of a, whatever. That kind of thing people pay for whatever reason. I guess, 'cause, I mean, it's cool to have a story attached to something that you own. And in that case, you consider that. Yeah, and then if you like it and don't want to sell it, you consider that. Just depends. Rebecca, your comment got deleted? What? Why is everyone going crazy with the freaking moderation here? Rebecca, apparently your comment did not get deleted. Does your brother Will also make a living being an artist? He does not. He doesn't do art full time, but he does do art on the side. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't talk to him too often. He's a welder, professional welder. Hi, Josh. How are the fires in your life? The fire. Oh, you're making it. You'll see. Uh, you sound like a capitalist. Uh, I almost said confirmed. That doesn't make sense. I was gonna say, what's the word? Not describe. Frick. So every once in a while, I'm like trying to say something. Well, not every once in a while, all the time, and I can't. Not describe. What the heck's the word? You're calling me a capitalist. Expand on what you mean by that. That's not the right word either. What's your definition of capitalist? There, that's a better word. Green agape love time. What? Thanks, Oren. Oh, thanks, Brian. Uh, Sometimes YouTube doesn't put on comments with certain words. Oh yeah, I can see here, like it'll be like held for review. It'll say that. Articulate? No, that's not quite it either. Only every time I comment, that's the same comment of disbelief of $10 a foot on Barn. Really? I can't see that it's deleted. I'm like scrolling through here. I don't see any deleted comments. I don't see it. But yeah, $10 a foot. Yeah, it's crazy what people will pay for it. I used to supply um, barn wood for a store nearby, sort of nearby, and like I would get paid $2 a foot or so. And then so there's that, right? You're paying the person who goes and gets it and processes it, right? And then they put it in their inventory, and then they have to pay their employees to sell it, plus they have to pay rent, and then they got to be able to bring stuff home as well. So that's where it comes into $10. But the $10 stuff, like that's hard to get. So now if I were to find the $10 stuff, I would keep it because, you know, I want to use it. Whereas before, I need money, so you know. You are a for-profit business. Oh yeah, absolutely. Uh, are there any new hobbies or new arts or crafts you want to try this winter? I want to. I wish I had a freaking sewing machine. I really want to make this bag. Bag? Yeah, bag. Toolbox bag. But I don't know how to freaking sew at all. Like I understand like the concept, but like I don't know uh how to do the am I using a filter? No, I'm not using a filter. I got a new phone. Um I I don't know how to like what do I need to get? What kind of sewing machine? What kind of needles? What kind of thread? Like I don't know how to do any of that stuff. So I would just be experimenting. But excuse me. I have this idea for a toolbox. My next project, I actually have a bunch of projects on the sort of on the go. Bookshelf, guys, I blew my own mind by accident. I was like, duh, why don't I do that? You'll see it, it's in the next vlog, but like I can't believe how stupid I was. I could have had it done already for ages, and I was just like I was dumbfounded with like how I didn't think of it. I was just like, of course, but you know. Uh, Sewing is easy. Okay, thanks. I still don't know how. I have a sewing machine still in the box, and I always say I'm going to break it out and try to sew. But do I? No. Well, do it now. Go get it, set it up. If you get a surgery, it might be easier. Surgery? What? The sewing surgery. Josh is just naturally good looking. I'm using the natural filter. Thanks Josh for the help. If I helped you, I'm glad. I do quilting, says Wendy. I think I knew that. Serger? What's a serger? I don't even know what that is. I might be able to help you with the sewing. Grandma VS. Grandma versus 2011. I know I should. It's 10:42 p.m. No energy to even drag the box out of the closet. Okay, this is what you do. You go to the closet, you open the door, and then you just leave it there so that in the morning, when you get up, depending on what you have to do, it's a freaking weekend, so I'm assuming you don't have to go to work, or maybe you're retired, or I don't know what your situation is. But when you wake up, that door will be open, and instead of closing it, first you take out the sewing machine and then you close it. And now that the door is closed, it's just a pain in the ass to open it again and put the machine back in, right? You take the machine, you put it on the table, you destroy the box so that you have nothing to put it away in, so that you will have it out longer, so that you will have an excuse to actually use it, take the time to learn it, and then you discover that you accidentally were holding back an immense, pleasurable. That's probably a bad way to explain that or to describe that. You have a immense joy. You were holding back an immense full. Let's start over. You were holding back a passion that you didn't know that you had. Eh? How was that? Ask him to defend his capitalist statement. Me ask them? I'm lost here. Josh, draw what you are thinking for the tools. I may be able to help with the sewing. Do you live near me? How are you going to help me? Uh, sounds like a man that knows how to trick himself. Let me know if you need more keys. I always need more keys, man. I lost Roberta. Why? And Emily, they both did the face palm. Did I say something wrong? Oh, Grandma versus 2001 wants to sew. No. It's I couldn't ask you to do that. It would be you would hate me at the end. You would be like, "Are you kidding me? You were so picky." I have very specific ideas, and it's quite large as well. You won't want to do it. Uh, I can see it now. Not washing dishes with Josh, but sewing with Josh. I understand you, Josh. I know once I start sewing, I will do lots of things. My neighbor is a quilter. I'm sure I could get some sewing lessons from her. Yeah. I feel like it finishing the seam helped. Okay, let me go here. Hold on a second. Wait, how do I do this? Ah, okay, let's go here. Let's go to live chat instead of talk chat. Um, okay, let's find this capitalist thing. Does anyone around you so? My mother-in-law does, and she said she would help me, but I don't I don't want her to hate me. Nitrous Digas says capitalism equals good. Uh, Ask him to defend his capitalism. Hold on, I'm trying to find the capitalism thing here. I might just be a little mixed up here. Get a commercial heavy duty machine. Yeah, that's probably advisable. There are ghosts in your closet. Better than skeletons. Couple of Patricks. If you're using leather, you will need a machine that will sew leather. Blue Blue Daisy. I'm killing myself laughing at Josh's puzzled sewing serger. It cuts and sews at the same time. Ah. Delphina's here. Have you ever tried to tool designs on leather? I have not tried to do that, but it's actually really cool. Okay, I'm missing the capitalism thing. Uh, Either I missed something or they're talking to me. I don't know. Uh, you want a lot of lacy trim on that tool bag, don't you, Josh? LOL. Josh could start by sewing his own Halloween costume. See, that kind of sewing would be fine because it wouldn't matter if it was good or not. But the thing is, this bag, it's going to have some abuse put to it. Ask Alex. He runs into a lot of sewing machines. Yeah, but again, I still don't know how to use it. top free music with Nero says help. Okay, I don't know what the capitalism thing was, but I was. Roberta Steele says, I can make it for you. You actually live really close to me, but you will also be like, what the heck? Why are you asking for this? What the heck is that pocket for? Get out of your own ass. I don't want to make this anymore. YouTube has videos for everything. Yes, I know, but I hate learning on a video. You know what I like doing? I like being like, how do you do this? That's how you do it? Good. That's all I need. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm gonna watch 17 videos to hopefully they have the answer to the question I'm asking myself. Like how I learn how to do something that I absolutely have no idea how to do is I'm just like, okay, I need to know the principles and I need to know the standard. Okay, those two things and then the rest I can figure out. Now I can figure out the standard and the principles myself, but that creates a lot of waste product usually. But once I understand the principles and the standard, then I'm just like, okay. Now, on top of that, there's this and this and this and this and this. But as long as the principles and the standard remain constant, all those other things don't matter because those add, you know, it's like a basket of tools, if you will. Oh, Delphina, thank you. I started incorporating sewing into my art. I scrapbook and it makes it beautiful extra touch. Nice. Sandy's Creative Studio. I don't think I've ever seen you before. Are you new? Adam Savage made an awesome apron. I do watch Adam Savage. How big of a tool bag? Just get a hockey bag. So the thing is, if I wanted a hockey bag, I would get a hockey bag. I want a very specifically sized, pocketed, and aesthetically pleasing bag. I don't want a hockey bag. I would just get a hockey bag if I wanted a hockey bag. But, ironically, it is kind of close-ish in length to a hockey bag, but it's not as big around. Josh, you could sew your own merch. That would be something I would never be able to sell. What's this trash? Dakota says hello to everyone. Does he? I didn't see him. I just sent you an order for an elk and a rooster print via email. Can't wait to get them. Awesome. Thanks, Sheila. Just buy a sturdy duffel bag to carry tools. No need to make one. Can make cool bags from denim jeans. I actually want to make it out of canvas. I have an idea. I have a specific need. That's one of the most annoying things. Maybe you could tell by my silence and sigh. International Taste Station in the house. Sandy's Creative Studio is new. Well, I hope you stick around. These videos are not so interesting, but hopefully you'll like the vlogs. I think I've been blocked for some reason when I'm only here to take the piss. Anyhow. Is that a nurse emoji? What is that? I don't think you have been blocked because I wouldn't be able to see that. Just sew it by hand. It's really easy. I'm sure it is, but the thing is it's complex. I want it to be uniform. I have an idea. I can kind of explain it, so maybe this will get a better. You know what? I have a pad here. I'll try to draw a little bit. Of course, I'm not gonna have. There's a Cheeto in here. I'm not gonna have a pen here for some reason. Pen. Excellent. Okay. So, this is for my taping tools, okay? Okay. I'm gonna do this as an somewhat of an exploded view. Okay, so this part should be like ring. This part's gonna be like ring. Okay, it's gonna go like this. It's gonna go all the way around. This is gonna go all the way around there. This is gonna have a pocket right here. This is gonna have a pocket right here. And a pocket right here. A pocket right here. Okay. This is very important. This is gonna be zip, 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 zip. Okay, and then inside, guys, inside we have, that's a divider. I'll explain what all the things are. That's a divider. That's a divider. Okay. Something like that. That'll be for all that. And then in that thing, how do I draw that? Okay. This is going to be an upside down view. You have no idea what I'm talking about, but okay, this is going to have, what would they be, like loopies? Velcro maybe? I don't know how to draw this part, but it looks like sausage. Okay. Okay, this is more or less what I have in mind. This is such a terrible drawing, okay? So this here and this here are the same thing. This is the top-ish view. This gets on here, right? That's like a traditional toolbox almost, where this is the lid that goes onto there. I just drew it up here like this so that you could see the inside, okay? This here is this flipped upside down. This handle here is not a stiff handle. It's like a, so you can have like a duffel bag, you know, it's like it's a strap, okay? Now, these here are pockets. This is made out of canvas and it's hard. So it would have like corrugated plastic in it or something like that. And it's going to have canvas inserts. I don't know. No, sorry. It'll have canvas sleeves. Yeah, so it'll be corrugated plastic or something, whatever the appropriate material is. Something that can get wet and won't get ruined and soggy. So this is obviously a four-sided bag. It'll have four pockets here. It'll have four pockets on the other side. Might have pockets on the two sides here. I don't know. This will just flap open and it'll have a zipper that zips all the way around. And then it'll have this and this are supposed to be a strap, like a buckle. That's just for aesthetics. 21 and me bag. What's that? Hold on a second. There's a bag for pipes. No. Would I oil the canvas? I don't know. I would just, it wouldn't, the canvas would just be raw canvas because this is going to be my taping tool bag. Now inside here, we have these dividers. I'll get to the comments after. These are going to be dividers. Those are for each individual long tool. So this bag is actually kind of shallow. It'd probably be about like this deep or so. What is that, like 7 or 8 inches? And then on the lid, underneath the lid, those are like straps. I would need a few of them. And those would be for holding like the tape rolls and stuff like that. And then these pockets here, they would have like They would have button snaps, and they would be like quite like if you were to look at it top view, they'd be quite big, and they would hold my applicators, and it would have to be able to be like power washed out because like mudding is a messy job, right? And then on here, it would have like it would say Ushitat or something like that. And then I would need also other little, because there's other like little tools that are kind of obscure and stuff or whatever. But then actually, only one side would have the pockets. The other side would have, or maybe I would put it inside. Yeah, somewhere inside I would have all places for all the knives, which I would probably put in the middle, maybe the middle insert pocket somewhere, so that the bag could still be shallow, and then they would stick up within there, something like that. What dimensions are these? I don't know what the dimensions are. I don't know. It's probably like 4 feet long or something like that. I don't know how long the tools are. I forget, but you know. Okay, let's read these comments. See what you guys think. Some of you might think it's retarded. Some of you might like it. Honestly, I don't care. It's not something that I can get just as a duffel bag off the shelf, I don't think, necessarily, because it's very niche. Okay. Oh, Delphina, thank you. Okay. Can make cool bags from denim jeans. So what material do you want to use? Laugh my ass off. Yeah, so canvas. Making a bag is not really that hard. Right, but if you don't know how to use a sewing machine at all, that's the hard part. I'm not saying the bag making is hard. Oh, maybe when I was saying that you wouldn't want to do it, or I don't know who I was telling, they probably wouldn't want to do it. It's just I would be super anal about it because I want it to be a certain way, and I have like my tools, so I would make it a certain way because I want it to be really as small as it can be, and I don't want it to be all because I don't want anything to jumble together. I want it to stay all separate. Josh, you thought the bowling bag in my garage was a tool bag. I did. Also, your son never messaged me back. I find a local person who covers furniture and ask to receive training, and maybe you trade for an art piece. They would probably train me for free if I worked there for free, but I actually did try to do that before. And they said, buzz off. They said something else, but Bags by Annie is one of the best out there. If you get one of her patterns, it would give you an idea where to start. No, that part, I know what I want. The thing is I don't know how to work a sewing machine. That's my problem. I know how to cut like the fabric more or less. Like, I understand like hiding I get some of it just by like, it seems kind of obvious, but yeah. Yes, I am new here. I watch Alex all the time. Excellent. Thank you for coming over. How about a duffel bag from Levine? That look was priceless, Josh. What, like? I think I know what you're talking about. Is this for the bagpipes? Exactly. It's for the bagpipes. That's kind of an inside joke. Taping tools are often referred to as bagpipes because you always put them in a bucket and it kind of looks like bagpipes. So tell us what that is, please, and maybe we can brainstorm with you. Canvas is easy to sew. I've made a carry-all bag painted on it with ends of bottles and sewed my name in cursive fleece scraps. You want long enough to carry your bagpipes in? Yes. Yes. It's like they think they never thought about bags. It's like they think you never thought about bags, etc. When does the vlog drop, Josh? That'll be let's see here. I think I can finish it in a few days. I kind of have a busy schedule, although I could be working on it right now, to be honest. Nancy says, well, excuse the snot out of me. Excuse the snot out of me. What did you say? Oh wait, are you the one who said the annoying comment? You can say whatever you want. I don't care, but oh yeah, you can buy a sturdy duffel bag to carry tools. No need to make one. Well, I mean, that's kind of like a. It's only annoying to me because like I obviously want to make one for a reason, and the reason is because I can't buy one. But maybe you just didn't know that. Okay, let's see here. I make boat cover and motor covers and fishing and sport bags out of canvas. Use the Cheeto. Doesn't everyone keep a Cheeto in their desk drawer? We should go. We have drunken several vodka martinis. All right, see you later. Thanks for being here. Some people didn't like your antics, but I didn't mind them. YouTube taught me how to break into cars, my own, and I saved the tow truck unlock fees for me and all my friends. Nice. You're overthinking this tool bag thing. Make a sketch of what you're wanting and live. Okay, did that. Maybe you should go, though I think it would be best. You can get some good materials that are upholstery grade that are on sale at times at the fabric store and cheaper when you are a member. Okay. It's like watching Dakota. Tool bag for very specific tools that are oversized and need to be sorted. Angel could probably help him. Josh, Angel, who is Alex's upholsterer, can probably do it. I can text you her contact info. Well, yeah, okay, maybe, I guess. Plastic inserts or a metal frame can be inserted to give the structure. Something that, yeah, it would have to be aluminum, so it's like nice, lightweight, and something that won't rust. Because, like, the mud would inevitably get in there, and every once in a while I would want to, like, wash it off. And I would do that with a pressure washer. I wonder if someone on Etsy would have something you're looking for. Get wax canvas, and you can pressure wash it clean when it. I like that idea, but I don't know if I necessarily care if it gets, if it, you know, it. Yeah, maybe I will do that. There's this cool paper fabric called Craft Decks. You can ball it up, wash it, sew it, or paint with it. Oh, cool. I've sewed bags with canvas drop cloths. You can buy fairly cheap. I actually have a drop cloth that I don't ever use anymore. I could use that. Same canvas I've used in the book. You were all kinds of people wanting to help you figure it out. Yeah. Okay, I think we got it all. I just cracked open a 1 liter of chocolate milk. Excellent. I just finished my chocolate milk. Okay. Harbor Freight. There is a canvas bag. We don't have Harbor Freight here, but let's see what it looks like. Harbor Freight bag. Oh, that's kind of the aesthetic that I would go for. That's way too small. It's $10. Yeah, mine would. I think it's either like 3.5 feet or 4 feet long. And then I want it to be quite shallow, and I want it to have like that. I want it to have. Well, actually, you know what would be cooler is if it had. If it had like a, what is that? Octagon? No, hexagon. Yeah, if it was hexagon, that would be cool. That would be sick. And then it could store, yeah. Because there's certain tools that I only use for taping, and I have this terrible habit of just being like, oh, I have one of those in that bag, and then I never put it back, and then I'm always like, this sucks. I'm at the job site now. I have to go buy a new one because I don't want to drive all the way home to go get it. We have Princess Auto. Maybe check their job. No, they're not going to have what I need because I don't want to have extra pockets. I want to have the pockets because like I'm not going to get more of the. I have all the tools. I don't need any more of them. So I want it to be just super clean. That's the thing that I'm talking about. It's just going to be super. I'm going to be super anal about it. That's why I want to make it with all my tools. Like, you know what I mean? If someone else makes me the bag, I would probably want to be there to kind of make it together, sort of thing. Can anyone see me? Says Jenny. Uh, you definitely need a heavy duty sewing machine. Most machines have a user manual that will tell you what needles you need. If you get a used machine, then you can search online for the manual. True. You use a seam ripper to make tiny pockets slightly larger. You should reach out to Roberta. Yeah, she was here. I don't know if she's still here. How often do you do lives? They're so random. How long have I been live now? What does it say? I don't know. And they're always different. They're like sometimes I just wash the dishes. Sometimes I just like hang out and just talk. And sometimes, I don't have anything to do today because it's flipping freezing outside and I don't have a furnace in my shop. So I just was like, nah, I don't feel like working there because I got home from work at like 7 or something. And then I was like, that's good enough. Or when did I get on here? Whenever I got home, or whenever I came on, I got home shortly before then. Did the jaw not fit Vincent? No, it does. It's here. It just doesn't go on nicely because he's missing all of his teeth. Hello, Serendipity Soul Fluid Heart with Jan. I hope you're doing well and your stuff is good. Because, that sucks. You need to show the dimension of the tools. If I lived closer, I would make it for you, as I can make things about patterns, but 2 provinces away. You live in Ontario, right? I should go visit my gramps, and then we could make it. Get an old Singer. I actually have 2 Singer sewing machines, but they're garbage. Like they're for art. They're missing pieces and stuff. Sometimes you just watch paint dry. Always fun. He needs an industrial sewing machine. Matthew Fox. Matthew Fox is gonna let me use one of his band songs for my next vlog. I'm currently editing it, and I listened to the song 6 times at the time that I was editing to see if it would fit nicely, and it's freaking perfect. If he doesn't send it to me though, I'll just have to use some generic songs. But, 1 more week of infusions. Thanks for asking, Josh. Surgery. I actually didn't ask because I didn't want it to be. I didn't know if you cared if people knew. So I was just like, I hope your stuff is good. I hope it is good though. Draw a good design. Commission a good outfitter to make it and sell them your design because there are probably other drawers that would also appreciate your experience. Maybe tapers oftentimes are super particular. And you will see them outfit their own sort. Most tapers, to be honest, they put their stuff in pails, in buckets, and that's all they just put it in a bucket, and that's that. The reason why I want a bag is because I want to be able to store it because I don't tape every day anymore like I used to, or I don't do drywall or contracting work like I used to, right? So I want to just have like a nice, sexy bag that I can just put it there and it looks nice there because in a bucket it has to be on its side so that it fits underneath the bench because tools are all tall and stuff, and it just looks not nice. But having the buckets just together stacked and then this nice sexy canvas bag beside it that I can even hang maybe from hooks underneath my one workbench, solves the problem. Aesthetically nice. They are easy to carry. Uh, they'll keep they won't fly out of the bucket, so they'll stay kind of together. Well, completely together. Yeah. I am late. I had stuff to get ready for tomorrow. Matthew's band kicks Butte. Did you have a good Thanksgiving? Yeah. Didn't have any Thanksgiving dinner, but yeah. It'll be in the next vlog. I actually wasn't sure if I was going to use it in the vlog, but I think it'll make a good title to the video. Wait, are you wearing the same jacket that Chakota had on when he was live on Monday, right? Night with the GNR logo? I have one, Chakota has one, Will has one. I actually have like 8 of them. Someone sent these to me. It's pretty decent. It's not a jacket, it's like a shirt that has a hood on it. It's like a flannel collared shirt. It's cool. Yeah, Chakota has one. I didn't know that he wore it. Love that you just said sexy bag. He got a bunch of awesome patches as fan mail Monday. Oh, cool. How is your shop/studio coming along? Dude, it is coming along. I'm so excited. So excited. I mean, a lot of people won't care, but like these simple little things are like, I don't know. I'm almost like, maybe this won't be a temporary shop. Maybe I will just no, it will be temporary. That's the dream, to make my dream shop. This is my, what did I call it? My daydream shop, but I want my dream shop. It's nice and big. It has room for everything that I have. But it doesn't have room for my cars. Doesn't have room for my car lift that I don't actually own yet, but it's coming. Doesn't have space for a pit, but it will. My new one will. It will have a pit, so I can do oil changes. It'll have a shed. It'll have a painting studio. It'll have my automotive part. I'm not a mechanic, but my dude, we got Donald Trump here. Oh, it doesn't show up here, but it shows up there and shows up here. The president. Oh, he was hidden. Dang it. Oh, Dawn. Anyways, I have these ideas in my head as a thing. I just don't have the money in my pocket as the means to get the thing. This is your intermediate dream shop. Yes. Put together a paper pattern of the blah, blah. You've read that already. I could do that, Janice, but again. Any ladies have a nice big 31 bag Josh can use? Again, it needs to be very specific. That's why I want to make it. Is that not clear? Am I not saying it right? I need this bag to be this certain thing because I want it to be minimal, but I want it to carry everything that I want the bag to carry. The only thing I don't want it to carry, which maybe I'd consider carrying those as well, are the taping boxes. Those can stay separate. Those can go in a bucket because they fit neatly in a bucket, and they can go in the top bucket. So usually I have 3 buckets. And now I have a nice big fat bucket, so it's like a wine, I don't know, whatever. All the boxes and the pump fit in there. And it's so perfect. Emily Olson says, sure is. A sexy drywall tape bag. Must tell my brother-in-law what he's missing. 31 is too expensive. Take care, young one. Night all. See you later, Orangey. Orangey. I always just get bags from the thrift stores. That's it. You will get it if you can see it. You can get it. I can see it in my head. Get some gun bags, Josh. Oh my god, this guy. Are you just trolling me now? I feel like people are just trying to like make me frustrated in a joking way. They're like, "Oh, you want a very specific bags? Get a lunch bag. Get a gun bag. Yeah, that'll work." Sounds like it will be a heavy, sexy bag. Next live, bring out the tools you want in the bag. You be inundated with bags. Again, that's not. That's not. Okay, we're done with the bag. I'm just like I don't get how people don't get this. Ah, I just I don't know. I'm gonna have some eye bags in the morning. uh, Mary Poppins bag would be practically perfect in every way. Yes. Okay, in that case, I would take her bag because it fits anything. uh Hello, Betty Boop 69. Make a sketch and show us what you mean. I already did. How about fun bags? This is my sketch. Okay? So this is the bag. It zips around. This is the lid. That zippers to that. I just made it separate. These are pockets on this side. They would fit my applicators. They're pretty big pockets, sort of. They snap closed. This is a strap. Goes around and maybe buckles on the other side. Same with there. This is like a strap, not a handle. That would it would have like a belt sort of system, like where it would have a buckle. I like buckles. They're pretty nice. This is the underside of this. It would have a few straps in there, probably more than that, so I could hold tapes and stuff. I might even have pockets on the side. I don't know exactly. It would be easier when I see the actual tools. Then there would be dividers inside to hold the different implements. There's like the tube. I don't have a bazooka. A lot of people like the bazooka, but the bazooka was hard for me to learn, so I never got a bazooka, and I don't need one because I don't do projects that are big enough to warrant a bazooka. Although if someone were to give me one, then I would totally take it. But they're like $1,500. But all the other tools that I would have, they kind of would have their own sort of pockets, and they're just handles more or less. One's like a giant syringe, and then I have the small syringe as well. That's for like doing inside closets and whatnot. I have all the applicators, including the flushing applicator, which I never use as a flushing applicator. No one knows what this is unless they do drywall. But anyways, all those different things, I want them to have their own pockets. I have two flat applicators, so both of those would go in the same pocket. And I also have two corner applicators. Both of those would go in the same pocket, but like all the other ones would have their own thing, all the flusher heads and all that jazz, which is what these pockets are for. I don't remember how many I have of all of them, but I would need the amount of pockets for that. Tools that go in the actual part here, like there's the thing for the boxes. There's the flusher handle. I have two of those. Actually, I have three of those. One's retractable. Two are stiffies, if you will. And I think I have another handle as well. So all those handles would go in there. Yeah. Always wonder where these live conversations will go. Never thought it would be a bag conversation for an hour. I am a bag queen, Josh. LOL. Just have a large bag with pull-out bags to fit each need. Separate can be washed as needed. I do this for traveling. Suitcase full of shaped, sturdy bags. Nice. I get it and understand, hence my silence. Chris is a taper, or at least he does taping, and he does it well. So he understands He does understand. Freaking Dave says, sounds like a job for gun bags. Many sewn together. Uh, looks like an army duffel bag with ammo pouches sewn on. Sort of, but not. Sounds like that could be very expensive. Could be. A strap like a messenger bag. Yeah. Use old seat belts. Well, I like the belt aesthetic. Doesn't Husky make a bag like that? Yeah, maybe like a small tool bag. I need it to be like 3.5 feet long or maybe 4 feet long. I don't know exactly. Uh, what you need is a basic bag pattern. I don't need a pattern. That I don't need. I need to know how to sew. That's what I need. I don't, the pattern I can make that. I can cut a rectangle. That's easy. Change of subject. Do you have any art projects you were working on? Sandy Creative Studio asks. Uh, I'm gonna number this one number 25 because no one told me that they had number 25, but someone did tell me they had number 24, so that will be that done, and then whoever ordered this will finally get it. This is not a project I'm working on, but I've been meaning to hide this in Edmonton for so long. Some of you will know, you probably won't know, Sandy, because you're new, but I hid, what, 5 of these in LA, 2 of them in Vegas, one in Red Deer, one in Calgary, and now this is the last one. Is that the right math? I made 10 of them. This is number 10. It's just a wood block. It's just like a little, not a scavenger hunt, but just like I just hide it on video and then I give a vague hint and then someone goes and finds it. Projects though, I have plenty. I have a lot of commissions that I need to do. I have a painting that I want to start here right away, but I'm just waiting for my studio to be done because I want to make a video of it and I want it to be kind of done there. So I'm just got a few things I got to do that I want to film for the vlog, and then oh, I'm such an ass. I have this painting to finish too. My only saving grace is that I told her that this would take forever to do, but this painting I gotta finish still. I did this on another live. This was the winner of the Just Joshing with Chakota logo contest. This is a painting that she wanted, something like that. Someone pointed out that I painted the sunset upside down, but which is probably true. But the pictures that I had for reference, if you watch that video, you might recall me asking people for reference photos because I was using my phone and I couldn't go on the internet with my other phone because I didn't have it didn't work anymore. So I just used the phone with the app that overlays over top of everything without closing anything, the Facebook Messenger app there, and 2 of the pictures that I was sent showed the sunset with the blue sky on the bottom, but maybe that's not too common. So I looked it up. I tried to Google it. I was like, sunset, blue sky at bottom. Because this person was like, oh yeah, that's funny that it's upside down. They weren't being rude or anything about it. Like, I mean, whatever, right? So then I was like, why is that a thing? Apparently, or not apparently, how do you say that? So when the sky is blue on the bottom, that's that's usually because what the hell? What did I do? Skeleton flexi? What is this? There's like a whole bunch of like code or something. Okay, I exited out. Okay, I don't know what that was. We're all good. Anyways, a blue sky is the west, or sorry, the east side of the sunset. I guess. I could be wrong there too. But if you're looking at the sun, the blue sky is above the clouds. But if you're looking to the east, so the sun is behind you, the blue sky can be anywhere because the clouds are, or depends on how many clouds are in the sky. So I guess this would be facing east, but I'm going to finish this painting. I got a little bit to do in here and stuff. Whatever. And now this is a finger painting, so I have some artistic liberties when it comes to detail in here, but I actually kind of dig it. So I'll do something here to kind of make the sky more cohesive, because I actually don't know, like she sent me a reference photo. I actually don't know which way it's facing, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. The strap should be attached to the body of the bag. Not sure the top can be constructed the way drawn. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that makes sense too. I've never made a bag before. Yeah, that I would agree with that. Remember that the bag itself, though, this has another strap. So this would be zipped around. This lid doesn't come off. I just drew it like this so it would be easy to explain. This lid is attached. It zips around, and then it also has, these are straps that buckle. The buckles are on the other side in theory. So, but this could attach to that. I wouldn't lose sleep over that. Oh yeah, but anyways, as I was saying, this picture, I'm supposed to send this off to the winner. I did tell her it would take a long time to get it done, or it could take a long time. So I'm not too worried about it, but I also don't want her to be like, where is it? So I'll probably finish that right after I'm done this client work. Would you carry this as you are working, or just to the job site? Oh, it would just be a to the job site sort of thing. You take the tools out, then you put them in the bucket because you're just constantly using them and you're rinsing them. You have like a brush and you brush them off. Chris knows. Ask him. Hi Josh, love your vlogs. As for your dream bag, you won't want to have a zipper. The mud will get in the zipper link. Will be a pain. Keep dreaming. Oh yeah, I don't care about that. I just like it to have a zipper because it's going to be in my shop. And if it's in my shop, there's sawdust and stuff going around. And I don't want sawdust to get inside the tube. Chris knows. Because if you get foreign objects in your mud and then you're skimming out and then you just have this line and you'll be like, you'll need to go zen, otherwise you'll lose your mind. Blue Daisy. Carlin's place for my stuff routine is running through my brain. I don't know what that is. My brother-in-law hung drywall for 30 years and never had a sexy drywall bag, but I will have to tell him what he's missing out on. Yeah, do it. It's like the comments are in repeat. Would you carry this? I already read that. Make a mock-up bag. I didn't read that. Material so you can fix that you don't like, then make it out of canvas you want. That's a good idea. You build a bag like you build a house, and structure is important. I heard that. That makes sense. YouTube is a great place to watch videos to learn how to sew. Right. But I don't like learning like that. That's my problem. I'm just impatient with, I don't know. If you saw my grades in school, you know how I like to learn? I'm like, if I wanted to learn guitar, it wouldn't be like, learn all the chords. I'd be like, I don't care what the chords are. How do you play this song? And then I'll figure out the chords like that. I don't want to learn the basics first. But, well, that's actually kind of contradictory to what I said earlier. If someone teaches me the basics through some sort of technique or something like that, then it's different. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I'm stupid that way. Mother. Do you guys ever just crack your ankle on metal desks? That was a good one. So many people are so excited about your bet, Josh. This is such a great passive aggressive comment. I'm pretty sure they mean it jokingly. Not sure if you've heard of YouTube, but I learned to crochet watching videos on there. That's funny. Matthew says, send me one and I'll hide it. Yeah, but I want to hide it. Were all of them found? Not all of them were found, but maybe they all were found. I don't know. One of them, I think all of them but one were found, but I'm not certain. I think the one at the Hollywood sign is not found. So someone go hike up that hill and go get it. See you later, Kathleen. YouTube has many different tool canvas bags ideas. Check it out. Okay, I don't need their ideas. I have my idea. That's what I want to do. I want to do my idea. If you can draw a straight line, you can see. You can see. It's easy to learn how to sew. Lots of videos online. Okay. Forget it. I understand that I could do a line, but what kind of needle do I need for this canvas versus the string that I want to use? Because I want to have like a certain string or whatever, thread. Actually, I kind of want a string. So what kind of sewing machine do I need for that? That's the stuff I need to know. I understand, like I've seen people push the pedal and like, I've seen that. That seems easy. That's not what I need help with. I saw a sunset much like this in Wilkes-Barre, PA. What's PA? Pennsylvania? This evening. Blue sky on the bottom. It was glorious. So it does happen. Have you started the cigar room picture yet? No, I haven't. That's kind of at the back of the commissions, right? I'm trying to do all the painting commissions in the order that I received them. See you later, Karen. I love it, says Brian. The heart? This? Maybe? I don't know. The ghost of Vincent is haunting you. Contrary to popular belief, he never actually became a ghost. Ryan Bravo? Dude, that's trippy that your name is Ryan Bravo. That's probably not your name. But you got a picture of Johnny Bravo. Open the HTML window. Did I? Is that what that was? I don't know how I did that. The thing fell. But Josh, you do need to know how to make a pattern because of seam allowances. And if you want to make French seams, you'll need more fabric for your seams. Look up how to sew on YouTube. Nancy can sew. French seam. I don't know what that is. See, but that's why I want someone to show me. So that part, yeah. See, that's kind of stuff I would need to know. I see lots of sunsets like that here in the Appalachian Mountains. My house faces east looking into the valley, so that makes sense. So it must be like an east thing, I suppose. I love that painting. Thanks, Heather. I just changed to tier 2 on Patreon so I can get the cool prints or whatever you are sending. You are awesome. Thanks, Susie. I appreciate that. Such a squeaky chair for such a handy guy. I got this from the gallery that closed, that now is opened again. I just liked it. It is pretty squeaky. Never tried to fix it. What happened? Dang it. What did I do? I freaking somehow went all the way to the bottom. Shrinky Dink and raisin bags? What? Second tier does not get a print each month. No, second tier, they get they get their name in the hat, so they could win an original piece of art or a print. It could be a print because I won't be able to do a piece of art every month, but it'll be something that they have a chance to win, and they will get the extra bonus videos like I do the what's up with the whatever land, what's up with the chickens, what. So there's extra videos when I have time to do that, and it's just you know, just some extra stuff that you got to see what's going to be in the next vlog or whatever. So tier 2 gets that, and tier 3, of course. But yeah, I mean, I hope it's worth it. I mean, I don't want people to be like, oh, I went to tier 2 and it's nothing's better. Right, so I'm trying to make it so that it's worth it. Tier 3 gets the print each month. It is a beautiful picture. Thanks, Denise. I started a bowl of scrope meal down and... What? I started a bowl of scrope meal down and it won? The picture is depth the way it is painted. ... So. Nylon zipper then, not metal. Sorry, enough of the bag. Night all. Chris was like, let's get rid of this bag. Don't even mention crumblies, Josh. Is that what you call them? I always call it cottage cheese. If you're talking about like when you're like, yeah, I could probably skim that, and then it's still wet a little bit, and you're like, nah, I'm good at this. I'll skim it, and then you're like, why did I skim it? It's got. Maybe you call that crumblies. I call that cottage cheese. Just no, and then you try to fix it, making it worse the whole time, and you're like, okay, I'll wait for it to dry completely. Sandy says, I'm an artist too, but you are so talented to be able to paint with your hands. I've done some paintings that did a sloth, but can't do much detail with hands. Well, normally I paint bigger so that it's easier to get the detail. But if the detail is much too small, I will use a rubber tip brush. Anything that I can keep the brush marks away from. And I'm honest about that. Some people were like, ah, so you cheated. I was like, well, I didn't cheat. I still made the picture, you know. I'm an artist too. Those words are forbidden in the mudding world. Wait, what words? I don't remember what I said. Are you jittery, Josh? You seem to be antsy. Am I jittery? I don't know. That hurt right away. Ouch. In memory of Elizabeth Reed? What? You shouldn't have to explain 100 times. Yeah, I know. But maybe some people just came in late. I've cracked my knees on open desk drawers too many times. That was my ankle. That's why I hurt. Oh, I did it again. That one wasn't as bad. I was going to just show you lightly, so I did it on purpose, so I was expecting it, but it was closer than I thought it was. Lewis is leaving? You're a hands-on learner. That's correct. Sewing is something you just need to sit down and try. You're so talented it would work out. You will piece out the machine in an art project. You'll figure it out. You're so talented it would work out, or you will piece out the machine in an art project. What do you go and do that for? LOL, Captain Obvious in the house. Love the chatters. I don't know what I said. That was obvious. Sorry. I'm behind. I would thread and rivet. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. That would be sexy too. Yeah. Josh, you are about to get so many bags in the mail. I really kind of hope not. I mean, unless I can use them for other things. Because I would really hate to just have these bags stacked in the corner because they're not what I need. You know? If I had a coin for every time somebody suggested YouTube. Those cigar room dudes were chill AF. They were. Ernie and Clint. Clint is good shit. He's one of my favorite of my in-laws' friends. Like, I became friends with him, and he's 50. He's like 39 years older than me. And yeah. Contact a local ladies' league at church and ask for an experienced seamstress to tell you the basics. No, I don't need them to tell me. I need them to show me, and I need them to be like not easily offended. uh, you've been jumping and shivering vertically. Oh, is that my ADD maybe? Sorry, I have ADD, so I kind of like, yeah, that's probably what it is. Josh, if you have time, you should check out the guy Scroll Saw Scribbler on Instagram. Everyone should. You will not be disappointed. Scroll Saw Scribbler. Let's see. Let's see. Scroll Saw. Come on. Come on. Scroll Saw Scribbler. It's like psych. Psych, it's a. What the heck? Is that not how you spell it? No search results found. Oh. I refresh it and there it is. Scroll saw and different species of wood. No paint, no stain, no dye. I do some commissions and collaboration work. DM me. Oh, that's so cool. That's a good idea. That's cool that he does that. I actually, I didn't do anything like this. Uh, although I suppose I could. I don't know how he does it necessarily, but this kind of stuff is actually really, oh, that Gengar, that's cool. This kind of stuff I really enjoy. I did this with, what did I do this with? I can't remember. Oh, no, that's different. I did something not like a portrait of someone. Oh, that's neat. That's really cool. He's got a yeah. He's gonna have a lot of people copying this, I bet. Or maybe there's a lot of people who do this. I don't know, but that's awesome. I'm definitely gonna follow them. Thanks for the suggestion. Um, that's excellent work. Yeah, thanks for sharing that. That's awesome. Okay. If I still had my materials and stuff, I would. I made my uniforms exactly like they were made then. There's a guy that makes furniture, even the material on the outside, named Chester. Check out how he does it. The Curse of the Dead Goat. Oh shit. It was horrible. Gotta get some sleep. Almost 12. All right, see ya. Thanks for being here. A girl in my home ec class was trying to make a stuffed kitten and it looked like an octopus. You're 11? No, I just can't do math good. Quilters and sewers are badass and don't mind language. What do you think we say when we sew through our fingers? Oh gosh, darn it, that's smart. Something like that. Woohoo, he's doing it. Who's doing what? I can relate to that, hence why I talk too much sometimes. Wait, Chris, you didn't tell me what crumblies are. Are they what I described when you accidentally skim off your skim coat and it just gets all, or are you talking about crumblies like when they fall off of your tools into the mud? Because that sucks a lot. Or when someone kicks your bucket for no reason and then like you haven't cleaned the rim off yet and you're just like, why would you do that? Go into sewing shop and ask this type of questions. Da, da, da. Yep, small dry chunks and fresh mud. Okay, those crumblies, whatever. The crumblies that those they suck. But the worst, not the worst. One of the things that I hate a lot too is when you're skimming out a tight skim and you just weren't patient enough to let it completely dry. You're like, well, I already drove all the way over here. I'm gonna skim it. Denise wants to go to bed but doesn't want to go to bed. Okay. Just another interesting artist I stumbled upon through my travels on the internet. Oh, I follow them. That's what you're saying he's doing it? Or, well, yeah. Everyone should go check out that. What was it again? Scroll Saw Scribbler. Here, I'll show you just an example so you can kind of see it. I wish I remembered the project that I did where I did that. I used Purple Heart. Oh, actually, you know what it was? It was different than this. It was a ring box. Purple Heart for the skull, and then the contrast for the teeth I used pine. It was a monkey skull. But this is more 2D. Let me show you one that would be easy to kind of show. Okay, well this one is really awesome actually. So that there is not a painting. That is not stained. So that, what is that? I can't tell what's, if that's red, that might be Paduke or something like that. But all the different colors are just different colors of like natural wood. What the heck is the yellow? That's crazy. I don't know what, yeah, I don't know a lot of species of wood. Oh, maybe he said in the comments. Oh no, he didn't. He didn't even make a much of, he didn't even put any hashtags. How did you find this person? Must have been by accident. Oh, this one's seriously sick. See, this is what makes me wish that I spent more time in my shop. So all of that is inlay, or it might be layered, but it looks like it's inlay. I can't be certain, but all those bones are a species of wood. The black is probably like some sort of ebony or something like that. Some sort of dark wood, could be even just dogwood or something like that. And then looks like maple, sort of. Or, no, it doesn't look like maple. It, I don't know. And then the frame is a different color as well. That's sick. He matchbooked it for some reason. Or maybe that's just the crotch of the wood. Oh, okay, so it's not inlay, but or it is inlay. Okay. So you can see he like routed out. Oh, I guess you can't see. If you go to the thing, you'll see. It's like routed out, but it's not routed out for each individual bone. That would have been cool too, but actually this probably is more compelling. Really cool. So he cuts that out on a scroll saw, which, yeah, that makes sense. Probably makes the most sense. Easy tool to use for that kind of stuff. That's excellent. I bet you can make those Josh. Oh yeah, I could, but that's like the thing. Like if I were to make that, like he's probably one of very few people who makes that, and I don't ever want people to be like, "Oh, look at this guy ripped off your work," you know? I never want to be that guy. I mean, there are other people who where I do stuff that they do as well, but it's become a thing that everyone does, so it's not like I'm stealing, you know? Uh, to be fair, or to be clear, inlay is not new, and there's probably people who do a lot of inlay, but this kind of stuff, like making pictures, I haven't seen too much of that. I have seen some inlay work where uh it's actually kind of lame, but like it'll be a picture of something where it'll be like a what do you call it? Like a what do you call it? Like a shadow, not a shadow. What do you call it? Profile? Profile? It'll just be like the shape. So say you wanted like a shape of a flower, for example. It would just be the flower inlay. Kind of boring. Or patterns are the most common inlays. But that kind of inlay, so that's super cool. My grandpa used to do that with, oh, okay. You'd appreciate the work that goes into making piccolos? Piccolos? What's that? I feel like I know what that is, but I don't know. Hold on. Oh, the instrument? A half-size flute. Isn't Yellowwood like mulberry? Could be. Renee says, but I digress. Silhouette. That's the word I was looking for. Grandpa made an inlay picture of my mom's cat back in the 80s. Okay. Ironic December 5th, 2019. He did The Plague Doctor. Oh, did he? Japanese are famous for intricately detailed animal and garden scene inlay. Okay, maybe it isn't so. Okay, well, maybe one day I will do that. And I will probably ask this guy, because since he would be my inspiration to do it, thanks to, who was that, Renee? Was it Renee who brought that up? Yes, Renee. Uh, I don't know. Maybe I will never do it. Maybe I'll do it a long time from now. I don't know. Josh, are prints available of Johnny Cash? I live near the Carter Fold where June Carter Cash's family still plays every Saturday night. Saw them many times. My son would flip if I got him a print. Okay, let me that's an Instagram, bro. Matt. Johnny! Where you at, Johnny Cash? Okay, I have this Johnny Cash. So just email me, orderfromjosh@gmail.com, be like, hey, I want the mugshot, or oh, I didn't put the Johnny Cashes together? What the hell's wrong with me? Okay, let me find the other one. Why would I not put them together? Am I losing my mind? I was probably too lazy to move around all the other. And I have this one. All right. I have two friends who make bagpipes. One sells them all over the world. That's cool. Thin mother of pearl and ivory are often used along with wood inlay. Ivory is much harder to get. Legal ivory is much harder to get these days. If you ever have a chance, I want to see some beautiful inlay. Look up Rick Eaton knives. They're gorgeous. Rick Eaton knives. Let's look it up. I don't know if I'm going to keep this live up because it's getting long, and so at this point, let's just hang out, I guess. Rick Eaton knives and engraving. Images. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's dope. See, that takes some serious skill. Oh, except for that one's kind of ugly. It's like, hey, give this guy like massive eyes so it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I shouldn't say it's ugly. That's not the right word. That one doesn't look as good as some of these other ones that he's done. Yeah, those are freaking handsome knives. Damascus steel too. That's cool. Those are, yeah, those are great. Ooh, that's cool. Excellent. Josh, any tips for telling what species old barn boards are? They're probably oak if it's a hardwood, because that's a cheap, at the time, was a cheap wood. It was super available. But if you ever get one that's chestnut, you will be on a gold mine. I have three pieces. I probably have like maybe five pieces of chestnut, but I have a big piece of chestnut about this big, by about this wide, by about this thick. I have no idea what I'm going to do with it, but that wasn't the question. The question was any idea of how to identify species. So I'm not very good at identifying uh, exotic woods, but when it comes to like domestic woods, it's a little easier because there's way more plentiful. So if it's a softwood, it will be way more weathered than a hardwood. But what you want to do is you want to get the side that wasn't exposed to the weather, and you want to like try to put your fingernail into the wood. And if it's hard to put your fingernail into the wood, that means it's likely a hardwood. Now, if it does go in a little bit, it might just be a hard softwood like hemlock. And if you got hemlock, that's another good wood for a softwood. It's the hardest softwood. And then fir, it's kind of contested, but fir is the second hardest softwood. Those are good, valuable woods. Now, if you live where I live, it's likely that it's just SPF, which is spruce, pine, fir. SPF nowadays, the fir that we cut down nowadays is trash. It's not very good. It's all just yellow lumber. We don't care about that in for any reason except for building stuff. And then you can also make rustic furniture if you want. But for identifying its exact species, you can smell it. If it smells like baby shit, it's probably oak. That's a weird way to describe it, but really oak stinks when you cut into it. If it smells very like a pleasant aroma, I don't know how to explain it. If it has a romantic smell to it, it could be cedar. Lots of barn siding is cedar because it holds up to the elements. Uh, you can smell that. It like cedar has a very distinct smell. It smells so good. Um, that's a soft wood though, and it's very versatile though because it has its own oils and it shrinks at a weird rate and grows at a weird rate. It's a very good wood for a softwood. Um, I don't know. I don't know a whole bunch about it, but there's I don't know. Your barn is probably depending on where you if you live where I live, your barn, if you're lucky, is made out of oak. If you're extremely lucky, they brought in wood from outside of the area and it's made out of elm or uh well, we have elm trees here, I guess. It's made out of elm or uh chestnut. Elm and chestnut are both extinct, so both of those woods are super valuable. A piece like this would probably be about maybe like 15 bucks, something like that. So that would be great. That's where I live. Different places it might be different, so I don't know. If it's a softwood, hopefully it's not just spruce because spruce kind of sucks, but it still has that sexy look for that people will pay for it. It just depends on what you want to do with it, I guess. Uh, are you going to open your own gallery in Alex's old shop? No, not a great location for anything really. I don't even understand why he even bought that building to put his shop. It worked for him, luckily, but just the absolute shit location. I wouldn't put anything there, to be honest. Now I gotta go and check them out. Would talk with Lumberjack Josh. I'm sorry, but this convo just went south. Why did it go south? What happened? Your lives are always long. Okay. I guess they are. He said wood. Some dude keeps pestering my dad to cut down his chestnut trees that are on the family farm. He keeps refusing and doesn't want them timbering up there. Okay, don't let him. You're not even, well, it's on private property. You can't, okay. No one is allowed to harvest, well, I don't know where you live, but here you can't harvest, well, chestnut doesn't grow here very well. So here they probably wouldn't care. But we have elm trees here, okay? Elm is it's not illegal to cut down, but it's like it's so rare that it's like, hey, don't cut down those trees unless it's absolutely necessary. Chestnut trees in like east, you can't cut. You're not allowed to harvest those down for uh, to sell to make dimensionals out of. You can't. You're not allowed to do that, as far as I understand, because they're extinct. Elm trees are going extinct as well. I mean, they're considered extinct, even though there's still a bunch left. Um, it's kind of like how certain rhinos are considered extinct, even though there's still like 11 of them. You know, there's just so few of them that it's they're considered extinct for whatever reason. So elm trees and chestnuts, don't cut them down. We need them. It's the wordplay. But I wasn't playing with the words. You were, you sicko. Have you ever tried to work with hedge? It's got a crazy grain and hard as a rock. I don't know what that is. I do have some is that this probably an exotic wood? Hedge wood? Let's see. Oh, it's an apple tree? I've never. I don't know if I don't think so. I do have some really hard African woods. I forget what they're called. Um, but they're super dense. They feel like rocks. The boards are like 3 inches thick, and I'm up by Grand Prairie, and the barn was probably 1920s and 30s. What? The boards are 3 inches thick? Like thick this way? Or you mean thick like this, like wide? If they're 3 inches thick, you're up by Grand Prairie. Okay. It's not oak then. That's way too cold. Uh, if it was shipped in, it could be oak. Are we friends on Facebook? You should send me a picture. Baby puke. Okay, yeah. Baby puke. That's probably closer than baby shit. Speaking of lumberjacks, did you hear Dexter TV show is coming back for 10 episodes? I didn't know. Elms are as common as weeds here. Kind of a nuisance. Oh, where do you live, Nancy? Hello, Chris. That's why my ebony beaded bracelets are expensive because you cannot harvest them anymore. Yeah. People are like reclaiming ebony so much nowadays. Uh yeah. You could even petition, you could probably Jan, I don't know where you live, but sometimes you can get natural areas protected so that they're not allowed to be cut down. In my area, there's Wagner's Bog, which is protected, and it's in the middle of an industrial park. And they tried to develop the area so many times, and it's just been shut down because it's protected. Uh, Elms are as common as weeds here. I wonder where you live, Nancy. 'Cause here, unless you're talking about like those skinny little shitty elms, I'm talking about like those majestic, big, fat, freaking, where the branches are this thick. They cut a whole bunch down in Edmonton to put up the freaking LRT, the train, like that goes above the road. Oh, heartbreaking. And I wanted to get it, but they sold it. North American elm trees are extinct because of Dutch elm disease that came over in the early 1900s that wiped them out. Word, yeah. Chestnut beetles came into the United States in the 1800s, killed olive trees. The same probably goes for Canada. Oh, is that right? I didn't know. I didn't know why. I mean, we still have chestnut trees like in towns and stuff, like in town, but they're very sparse out in the wild. Not apples like you're thinking. Hedge apples are like big, pimply, chart. How do you say that? Melons, chartreuse. Thick like 2x4, but 3x4.5. So that's are they roughs on still? Are they planes? Like what are they like I'm thinking maybe you're thinking of a true two, but if you're saying it's 3 inches by four, like because like if you ever seen a true two, they call it, or at least I call it a true two. It's like a 2x4 is an inch and a half by like this is a 2x4, right? This one's obviously been messed with a little bit, but this is an inch and a half by 3.5 inches, right? Whereas a true two would be this is slightly bigger, but you know it's thick and they look so chunky. Like when you open up an old house wall and you got true two in there, you almost want to take it out and replace it with the lumber we have now because you're just like, oh, this is so nice. I just want this nice wood. My great great grandfather built a family cabin. It's in East Tennessee on his acres near the Cherokee National Forest. It still stands. Gorgeous dovetails. I'd love to get it protected. 390 acres. Is ebony actually the hardest wood? No, it's not. Uh, uh, I lost three huge ash trees due to ash bar. Ash trees are nice too. Ash trees, like they use ash for like if they're not using hickory, they use it for like handles and stuff for wait, am I sorry. Ash? Ash is like a white wood, right? This conversation has gone into like randomness. Yes. Okay. I was right. I just didn't want to give false information about accident. I couldn't remember if I was remembered correctly. Yes. Hickory and ash are the two most common woods for axe handles, hammer handles, uh, probably other stuff too, pickaxes, stuff like that. It's got nice straight grain so that if you hit the handle, like say you're hammering, right, and say this is the handle, and you miss for whatever reason. You don't want to have like your grain. You don't want to have very many. You don't want any knots actually. You want your grain to be straight because they kind of work together. So if you have like your grains going wavy, wavier grains are way sexier, but they're not good for that sort of thing. So if you break off the handle, like then you have to get a new handle for your hammer or your axe. Um, you know. Uh, I'm Blue Daisy on Instagram too, and I follow Ashley. I could send her some pics. I'll go measure them tomorrow, so I'm being exact. Okay, well, just add me as a friend on Facebook, maybe. I have 400-year-old Douglas fir boards that came from a 1900 built warehouse that my dad made a picnic table 4 or 5 years ago and remade into benches 6 years. That's awesome. Uh, They use ashwood for guitars. Have a pretty big block of Purple Heart. Not sure what to use it for yet. Dude, I got a nice big block of Purple Heart as well. One of the prettiest, I think it's the prettiest wood. Purple Heart and black walnut together makes your knees weak. Uh, was maybe thinking a knife handle out of the Purple Heart. That would be nice. It's like a sexy bag of randomness in here. Sexy grains. Isn't hickory used for cricket bats? Oh, yeah. I don't know why I didn't think of that too. Yeah, and baseball bats. Yeah, hickory. Like I have a Louisville Slugger upstairs, and it's a little damaged, but it's pretty good. I smacked it against. Anyways, imagine making a functional hunting bow with a tree without knots and strain grain. Is that what you did, Chris? I think you told me that before. I love mahogany wood. Mahogany is pretty nice. Uh, yeah, mahogany is nice. Box elder. I have a tiny piece of elder wood. Cricket bats are willow, I think. Willow? I don't think so. Let's look that up. Maybe they are. Well, I guess they are. That seems incorrect. That's weird. Hold on a second. There could be different species of willow. Because aren't willow trees, hold on a second. Ah, there we go, okay. There are many different species of willow trees. I thought willows were typically a softwood, and they're like a self-pruning tree, and they suck a lot of, of wetness, of moisture, because so I thought they would be bad for that kind of stuff. But I guess you don't really crack a cricket bat, do you? I don't know how to play cricket. Okay, let me just read this there. Okay, this says that the wood itself is very soft and wet compared to other hardwoods. So it is technically a hardwood. So the rule of thumb is if the tree has leaves, it's a hardwood. If the tree has needles, it's a softwood. That's a good way to remember it. The bigger the leaf, the harder the wood. That's not always true, though. Actually, you know what? Let's look that up. Since we're here. The bigger the leaf, the bigger, or the harder the wood. Ah, that might be an old wives' tale. Or an old liar's tale. That could be incorrect. Actually, you know what? Who would probably know? Maybe Chris. Maybe you said so. Do you agree or disagree? I don't know. Hang on for a Purple Heart. You probably sell it for thousands of dollars in about 10 years when they're all gone. Purple Heart is going extinct? Allocageria leishmani is the hardest wood in the world. What's its freaking name? That's like its scientific name. What's its actual name? What's its name? Have you ever used a tree burl to make a bowl or piece of art? I have not. I don't have any burl wood. I would like to though. I really need to get a lathe. Bird's eye maple is beautiful too. Yeah, maple is awesome. Every variation of maple, like it's got like ribboning in it, curly maple. Yeah, bird's eye maple. They're all sexy. Maple's such a nice wood. I love mahogany and zebra woods. I have some zebra wood. I'm not sure you're supposed to sell a PH, a Purple Heart. Us Aussies know our cricket. My dad was a woodworker. I laid what he had left on the attic floor. I hope that someday it can be put to a good use. I would put it to good use. Eucalyptus is in Australia too. I have a small piece of eucalyptus. It's this big. Actually, it was in a vlog. Briefly. I remember because I freaking dropped it and I thought it was funny and I just kept it in the vlog rather than just refilming that little clip. Alex got a Purple Heart when he dropped a Civil War gun on his foot. Brian Nelson said, I'll send you some. What? Some what? The maple we have here in Alberta would be very soft, yes. Yeah, our maple trees here are not good. The maple in Ontario is good. Pecan is super hard. Whoever used, oh, I already read that. You makes good bows. Alex got a Purple Heart. Oh, I already read that. What the heck? What's happening with these comments? Thanks, Matthew. Oh, is Lindsay gone? Red oak and pin oak trees have nice coloring. Burl wood. Ironwood tree native to Australia. Our maples we tapped for syrup. Yep, love sexy wood. Wolf willow, which is more ornamental here, would be a harder willow. Wait, did you answer my question there, Chris? How many people are here still? 245 is watching me talk about trying to figure out some information about wood. Purple Heart is a war metal. Yes. I wonder if it's actually made out of Purple Heart wood. I don't know. I don't know. I've never seen one. You did? What did you say? I'm reading your comments here, but it's just, you just. Oh, depends on how far north a person is. The colder the climate, the slower the growth rings are in any tree species. Okay, I'm actually enjoying this conversation and learning a lot about hardwoods. Well, I actually don't know a lot. I'm very amateur at most of what I do. Um, but I like learning stuff and hopefully it's correct. I'll be right back. I gotta go get some more chocolate milk. I've been talking a long time and my throat is a little dry. And I'm back. Ah. Purple hearts are made of metal. Okay. Teak wood. LOL, not cheek wood. Teak is okay. It's kind of the go-to for like, you know, like the furniture where you're like, oh, that's neat. I don't. Teak wood is nice. It's just, let's see. I think it's a little overrated. Okay. Yeah, there we go. See, this is. Yeah. Those kind of tables where it's just like the natural look. I don't really, I like them, but like, I don't know. They look so plastic and stuff. They're cool, but they have to be in the right setting. Well, that was $1,500. It just, yeah, they're cool, but they have their place for sure. But if someone were to give me like teak wood, I would definitely use it because it's a good wood. The thing is, when they have like that natural structure to it still, I think it's cool to do more than just make one side, or I guess two sides flat. One for like to sit on the ground nicely and one for the top. I like to mix a material and like have a, I don't know. I like it when it tells a story, you know? And that doesn't necessarily tell a story on its own. It does look cool in some settings all alone like that. But I don't know. Josh, just have dinner. Some and homie one. Oh, you're having dinner. Arancini balls? I don't know what that is. We know he's really going to pee. I really went to go get some. I would just tell you if I was going to go to the bathroom. Many of the 200 plus viewers have probably dozed off. Now they are dreaming of bags and wood. Choke cherry wood is also nice to work with. Choke cherries are just not, actually they don't really taste bad. They just are cottonmouth. Bull oak is another name for, okay, it grows in Australia and it is hard as aluminum. Aluminum isn't hard though. That's the hardest. That's the hardest wood? That can't be right. Aluminum is soft. That can't be right. That I don't know. The fact that Josh is oblivious to the tone of this or refused to acknowledge is priceless. I love birch. Wow, dang it, I don't know what I did. Oh, I love birchwood, easy to work with. Birch, yeah, that's a soft hardwood. Nice monitor, thanks. Chair needs a bit of WD-40. Oh, you think? I was getting sleepy. I left for a bit. You left. Thanks for saying goodbye. Josh, did you actually have Vincent on the wood thing behind him? Did you actually hang him? No. He's on a stand. Oh, this one doesn't have wheels. It's actually on a stand that I got from the Potter's house. Or wait, no, I got this from a farm. Never mind. It's in the vlog. A lot of people don't watch all the episodes, so you kind of miss stuff like that. And I'm always like, I'll reference things and people won't know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, well, darn it. That hurts my feelings that you don't watch the vlog. It doesn't actually, don't worry. I'm just kidding, but. Look at Ellenwood furniture from GA. What is that? Georgia? Ellenwood furniture. It's made out of big slabs of wood. No, I like that. That's cool. Well, I have a bunch of pictures of Ellen. That doesn't make any sense. I do not think this is what you're talking about. This is like Victorian. Ellenwood furniture from GA. I'm going to say it exactly how you said it. Yeah, I don't know what this is. There's a family on a couch. There's a contractor painting with drop cloths on the furniture, but nothing on the floor. There's a cool little club. There's a doctor's office. This is not what you're talking about. Can't be. Maybe you meant adamantium, not aluminum. Hello, Romco Bo from the Ukraine. But I know what you're talking about, the big live edge slab. I like that a lot, actually. Have you ever worked with the mulberry tree wood? I have not. I don't think. You can Google it if you don't believe me. No, I believe that's what you think, or that's what you read, or whatever. I just can't see that being true. That doesn't make any sense. Because aluminum is not hard. Like, if you said steel, then I'd be like, oh, okay. But aluminum, you can cut with a. You can cut aluminum with a miter saw, and you can't cut some woods with a miter saw. So that just doesn't make sense to me. I don't remember seeing Vincent and Mary. No, the stand. I'm just talking about the stand. It came with a shitty stand that I got rid of. What is Vincent going to be for Halloween? He's just going to be himself this year. Only if you're Captain America, Sonic Phil. What? Oak woods are very heavy. Yeah, decently, yeah. No, it's big tables of slabs of wood. No. Josh, arancini balls are rice balls deep fried with cheese in the middle. Oh, nice. Can you hear me now? I've got to go to bed. I have to get up at 5:30 and it's 12:30 here. Why would you stay up so late? Good night, everyone. Take care. Have a great weekend. I'm going to go dream of trees and maybe beg. All right. Good night, Jan. I'm down at the barn right now. LOL. I was way off. It's 2.5 by 7. So rough 2 by 6. I have my rifle because we have some big ass coyotes around. You're scared of coyotes? Aren't they more scared of you? I can walk right up to a coyote and punch it right in the face, and it'll be shitting its pants before I even get to them. They're so scared of people. Where I am, I'm decently in the country, and they're a less skittish here, but like they won't mess with you. Although I've only seen a pack of coyotes here once. Usually they're solo. So maybe in a pack it would be crazy. So you're saying they're 2.5 by 7, so rough 2 by 6. That could be a rough sawn, and then they mill it that size, and then maybe they're gonna plane it down to 2 by 6 if they were to make a finished lumber. I don't know. So they keep like making the lumber smaller and smaller and smaller. So pretty soon a 2 by 4 is gonna be like, it's gonna be like this. They're gonna be like, what? Please, please. Please, please me. By putting a plant behind you. Maybe you could pot up a sapling or something wild from your garden before the snow really sets in. Plant a plant here? It would die. There's no light that comes here. Good night, Chan. Good night, Chan. Good night, Josh. Good night, Jay. Susan says, that's because you're Josh. What's because I'm Josh? 7068 aluminum alloy is one of the strongest commercially available aluminum alloys with a tensile strength comparable to that of some steels. Okay, maybe I just don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Probably. Okay, if you're saying that wood is as hard as steel, then I get it. So if it's comparable, it's weird that they would compare it to aluminum when they should have just compared it to steel. If they're talking about the aluminum that's comparable to steel, that just doesn't make any sense. That they would like. No one goes like, oh, aluminum is harder than steel. Like that doesn't make any sense. But if there is an aluminum, which I believe that I guess that makes sense, that is comparable to steel when it comes to its tensile strength. Well, it's just tensile strength. Wait, maybe I don't know what the hell tensile strength is. We're just learning today. What is tensile strength? Oh, I'm searching in images. Tensile strength. Noun. A resistance of A resistance of a material to breaking under tension. Right. Okay, that's what I thought it was. So, um, so that would be like load, or is it like okay? What are the different ways load can be? Let's see here. Load is pulling on it a load. Ultimate tensile strength, often shortened to tensile strength, ultimate strength, or within equations, the maximum stress that the material can withstand while being stretched or pulled before breaking. Okay. But does that make it hard? I don't know, because you can pull like a piece of rubber forever before it breaks. Maybe that's something different. I don't know. I just know that aluminum, so far the aluminum that I've dealt with, you can cut with a miter saw and it just goes. And then I've cut this piece of wood that was already processed, and I tried to cut it with the saw, and I had to go so slow because it was just like, and it just wrecked the piece of wood. I can't remember what it was, but I was like, oh, okay. So I just made the tiniest passes. It was crazy how hard it was, or how dense it was. I don't know. I mean, whatever. Uh, that's because your jaws. Coyote would eat shadow. Oh yeah, in a heartbeat. Uh, keep your hands inside if you see coyotes around. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, we put them inside if there's a hawk around. Uh, yeah, right. I dare you to punch a coyote in the face. You don't think I would? I'm not scared of coyotes. Not at all. I've had them around me my whole life. Like I've been so close to them so many times. I wouldn't punch it in the face, by the way, because that's just there's no reason to, unless it was attacking me. But like I'm not scared of coyotes at all. Like I used to be scared of dogs and I've never been scared of coyotes. I don't know why, but I'm just not scared of them. I'm scared of wolves. When we saw this wolf, I was just like, or sorry, we didn't see it. We heard these wolves when we were camping, and I wasn't scared because I figured they were far away, but I was kind of like, oh shit, I hope they don't come over here, which they didn't. And then we were camping at a campground, and we asked the guy the next day. I'm like, hey, are there wolves around here right now in the area? And the guy was like, no, not. There's no reportings on any wolves right now. I'm like, because we heard like some wolves, and we tried to explain the sound that we heard, and then the guy was like, oh, those are probably raccoons. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, raccoons. They have like they sound really crazy. They sound like people screaming. And I'm like, oh, crazy. But I didn't say that it sounded like people screaming at all. So I don't know why raccoons came to mind. I didn't say anything close to. Hey, it sounds like people were screaming last night. Were there wolves around? No, but we found a clip on YouTube of wolves that were making that exact sound. I'm pretty sure they were wolves. Um, that's because you're Josh. Oh, punching a coyote. That's what she was saying. Tensile strength is usually used in a shear test. Okay. Great sound effects. Did I make sound effects? I don't. I don't remember. Oh wait, did I make? What were the sound effects that I made? I don't remember. Y'all are on some stuff tonight. Josh's sack, morning wood, and punching. I gotta go. Everyone have a good night. All right, see you, Sunflower. Actually, I love skeleton in your back. We have a lot of coyotes around here. They travel in packs, and yes, they usually just run off when you go outside. The song is sent. Thank you, Matt. I'm going to use that in the next vlog. Guys, I know a lot of you didn't like my uncle's music with the what I guess is wrongly called screamo or whatever, but I'm going to be putting Matthews in there. Uh, I know a lot of people with this were like, "Oh, I hate this." I remember even some people were like, "Unsubscribe," and I was like, "Well, okay." You could always just mute it for a second. Um, we have a lot of the song. I have drop kicked a coyote to protect my dog. It ran off real quick. What kind of dog do you have? Don't backtrack now. Oh, I'm not backtracking. I wouldn't actually punch an animal in the face for no reason. I'm just saying I'm not scared of them. That was my point. Um, uh, wolves are like 5 times the size of wolves. What? What do you mean? I think you mean 5 times the size of coyotes. I'd say they're like, realistically, they're like twice the size to 3 times the size. I've only seen gray wolves in person. I may have seen a timber wolf before, actually. Um, but the gray wolves, I've seen gray wolves in the wild. I've seen gray wolves at the zoo, and I think I've seen a timber wolf at the zoo. Hold on, let me look up wolf sizes. Wolf animal mass 30 to 80 kgs kilograms. Female 23 to 55 kgs. Okay, wolf size chart. Okay, these are different wolves. We have a wolf dog. Shut the that's not the size of a wolf. Get the hell out of here. That's bigger than a person. That doesn't even make sense. Oh, okay. This is something now. That's not realistic. Okay. That's someone's just their art. What the heck is this? What is up with all these like cartoons? I don't want a dire wolf. They're not alive anymore. Okay. Okay. Arabian wolf. Okay. Ethiopian wolf, Indian wolf, Himalayan wolf, Eastern. Okay, no, I don't want those. I want North American wolves. Come on. What the heck is this? Who? What? Okay, here we go. Gray wolves. Okay, gray wolves. Subspecies. Okay, we have coyotes on here. Oh. So coyotes, also known as a prairie wolf, right? We have gray wolves, coyotes, and hold on, let's see. Coyotes will breed with gray wolves, I think, but not red wolves. I don't know. I don't freaking remember exactly. I used to. Oh, here we go. Okay. Average human female. Okay, so here we got a. Why don't you say the species? They're like small wolf, medium wolf, large wolf. But like, just this doesn't make any sense. Okay, so that wolf is like the size of like the height of like a Great Dane, but like stockier. I need to know. Oh, an Arctic wolf and a timber wolf are about the same size. This is all the same freaking picture, but they just like scaled it up. That's annoying. Just just show me. Okay, how about this? Sorry, this is boring. North American wolf sizes. Okay. Okay, gray wolf is way bigger than a red wolf. Oh, look at this Russian wolf. Holy shit. I don't even remember what the heck we were talking about. Okay? We're just in the wolf territory here. Oh yeah. The wolf being times the size of a coyote. Okay, let's go wolf versus coyote. Size. Okay, here's a wolf beside two coyotes in the wild. That is definitely not 5 times the size. That's got to be like at most 3 times the size. But that could just be a poor example. Okay. Maybe it just depends on the size of the wolf, the species of the wolf and what I've seen. Like I'm like looking here, like a fox. A fox. Okay, a wolf is like maybe 7 times the size of a fox, a gray wolf. Coyote, like at most, that's like 3 times the size. Same with like a large domestic dog like Hank. Well, Hank is probably bigger than the coyote. I don't know. Does it matter? I don't. Let's go back to the conversation. Uh, that's astute. I get it. We do have coyotes here, but I've never seen one. I know you've never punched an animal. Wouldn't be here hanging out with you if you just went. Next vlog, I start punching animals left, right, and center. Coyotes tip, wolves. Woo. I used to work at a wild cannon research center. Okay, what is tip? Coyotes tip? What does that mean? Spell that sound. Because, like, I always hear, like, howling. Well, not so much anymore, but when I lived at my in-laws' place there, when I rented from them, the the coyotes were always in the backfield, always howling. I make gun sounds. Pew pew pew. Fisher cats sound like women screaming. I saw one the other day and hear them every night. Cougars sound like a woman screaming. Oh, Tommy. Oh, where'd they go? Shoot. Thanks for the. I don't know what that is, DKK, but I appreciate it. I love your uncle's music. Ah, thank you. Are we going to see a new Woodsman video for Christmas? I honestly don't know. I might not do a Christmas video. I don't know. The heavy metal, I didn't mind it. No, lots of people didn't mind it, but a lot of people did. For some reason, they took it as like somehow a personal attack on them. I was like, well, okay. Uh, I like the Drunken Sailor song too. I thought that was good because he had a hangover and then there was like a connection, right? He had a hangover, so drunken, and then we were making the trail to the whale, kind of linked it, sort of, you know. I thought it'd be good. timber wolves are humongous. I've seen dingoes at the zoo. Sasquatch said, yo, yo, sup. There was a coyote following my dog, German Shepherd, and my flashlight decided to not work, so I just turned around frequently to tell it not to follow. It was more inquisitive than anything. Your German Shepherd didn't go after it? Wendy had a Shepherd Wolf mix. Nice. Living in Poconos now, though, way more wildlife than I ever had growing up in New Jersey. Gray wolf is the biggest species of canine. Really? You think that's 5 times the size of a... Wait, was that you who said that? 5 times the size of a coyote? Maybe I've only seen small gray wolves. I don't know. Maybe I'm just... I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. She did not have a mean bone in her body. I had a miniature pinscher as well. They were inseparable. Nice. Yeah, I probably exaggerated a bit. LOL. Okay. I thought maybe I was going nuts. Look out for werewolves. Those you have to watch out for. They're big and angry. Right? Hello from Long Island, New York. Hello, Mr. Grudge. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Hello, Sue. No, they are not 5 times as big. Yeah, that's what I was like. What, this can't be. Coyotes are like 25 to 30 pounds. Coyotes, I would say, are like closer to like 30 to like 45 pounds. Or maybe I've only seen big coyotes. That could be another thing. Maybe they just eat well here. I don't know. If you had a wolf or coyote on your property, Hank would let you know. His whole attitude would change. Oh, he goes after coyotes, but he did not make a sound, and neither did Duke. When like Duke, Hank and Duke will chase coyotes. Duke especially is a good hunter, and he will mess up a coyote. But which I think is so weird. Is that like dog racism? I don't know. But anyways, the wolves, or what we thought were wolves, they didn't like usually when they see a coyote, they bark and we'll let them outside to chase it away. And they just fly. These wolves, or what I thought were wolves, I think are wolves. They were like so quiet, but they were very alert. We were in a tent, and they were just like their ears. Like Hank has floppy ears, but his ears were like, and he was like aggressive pose or whatever. And Duke was as well, but they didn't say any. They didn't make any noise. It was crazy. Uh, Timberwolves can go over 100 pounds easy. Foxes are cute, especially the red ones. Yeah, we have red foxes around. Not dog racism, it's territory. But like, do they see him as a dog, or are they like if a human saw a caveman and was like, "Can you believe this guy? He's hardly erect." More like they sense a predator. But they don't act the same way with a dog. I mean, they do kind of, but it's different. Maybe they don't see coyotes as big as a threat. Well, the thing is that they didn't they didn't try to get out of the tent or anything like that to go after these wolves. But they'll go after a pack of coyotes, no problem. Like they're fine. Or I don't know if a pack, like I've only seen I've only seen one. I don't know how much is in a pack. On my property here, I've only seen one pack, and that's before I lived here. Uh, where I used to live, there's more packs, but they're like 3 and 4. And then sometimes you'll see where there's like, I don't know, like a lot where you're like, wow, that's a lot of coyotes. Are they having a convention? Um, but I've only like up close, I've only seen one pack, like from here to there, like it really close. Accidentally snuck up on them in my backfield. Good thing he only has foxes where he's at. One fox, no coyotes. Maybe they don't see coyotes as big of a threat. Back in the 70s when I was at Carvel. Wait, Carvel here? What? Wait, where do you live, Sasquatch? Do you live close to me? Do you live where Dakota lives? Carvel? The coyotes that came around were slightly smaller than a German Shepherd. Smell. Hank was like, oh shit. Would you prefer a wolf or a frog as big as a wolf? A wolf. The frog with his giant ass tongue and just jumping around and just. Yeah, no, a wolf, easy. Gray wolf is much larger than a coyote. Wolves weigh 80 to 120 pounds, while coyotes weigh 20 to 50 pounds. Oh, I know it's larger, but I just didn't think it was 5 times larger. I'd say it's like 3 times larger. Because a wolf they've never seen a wolf. They only heard it is the thing. Or them. I call coyotes skanky. They sneak around. That giant frog would eat all the mosquitoes in my yard. Josh, I have to head off here. Have a good night, everyone. Be safe. Be healthy. All right, Matthew. Thanks for sending me the song. Thanks for moderating, champion. Guys, you should go follow Matthew's other YouTube channel. Before you leave, Matthew, just post your thing there real quick. And yeah. If you don't already follow him, just give him a subscribe, Just subscribe. Because I think I will jump off here right away too, because I don't think I'll have any moderators left, and we had quite a few what do you call them? Trolls. Used to live in Carvel. Wait, Carvel, like the Carvel that's here in Alberta? Or like is there another Carvel? What is this about? Does your friend behind you have a name? Vincent. What did I title this? Just a Vincent side chat. Yeah, instead of a fireside chat, because I don't have a fireplace down here. I mean, technically I do, but we just don't use it. He needs a hat like you. He used to have a hat. Oh, Matthew must have already gotten off. Dang it. Okay. Hold on. Maybe I can find it. Oh, no, I can't. I'm not signed in on this one. All right, guys. Damn it! I tried to stay super still so you thought it would buffer. Thought it was buffering, but then me thinking about it made me start laughing. It's been nice hanging out with all you people. Josh, Ashley, have a great evening. Everybody else too. Thanks. 3 hours? Has it been 3 hours? Because this time is always wrong for some reason. You can't see what I'm pointing at, but I'm pointing at the little icon that says an hour and 37 minutes. Josh, Vincent needs a mask too, social distancing. He actually used to wear the mask that I use. It was a fun night. Oh, I did think it was 3 hours. Yo, you thought I was buffering? Damn it, I'm too shaky. Try to do it again. Thanks, Josh. Go make some dinner for Ashley, legend. Oh, what time is it? What's 11? I'll make her supper in an hour. Josh is like the Energizer bunny. Really? What do you mean? Yoviz P says, "Hi, I'm new here." Yoviz? Hello, Yavis? I don't know how to say your name, but hello and welcome. I'm about to leave, but for some reason I just want to read all these comments. This has, he went off and did thing. Couldn't believe you were still on. When night? John Moore. Mine in the other corner says 209 watching. Started 3 hours ago. It says 269 watching. I show 3 hours, but it is only tracking hour by hour now. So now this says like remember how I said an hour and 37 minutes? Now it says an hour and 38 minutes. And that definitely was more than that was weird. Now it's an hour and 39 minutes. But it like counted all the way to the 59 seconds and then went back down 5 seconds. So maybe that's what's been happening. Nice try, but the buffering icon didn't come up. Yeah, but sometimes you can still... Damn it! I wouldn't be... if I had a fake death, like if I was getting murdered or something and I had to like... I would just start laughing and then he would kill me some more. What's for supper tonight? I don't actually know. She didn't even ask for anything in particular. I usually just make her whatever she wants. And if she doesn't say what she wants, I will just make something random. But we don't have very much stuff to make random stuff for right now. We have to go grocery shopping, which we do on Monday or Tuesday. I don't remember. It's kind of whenever it works, I guess. So maybe I'll make her breakfast. She kind of likes breakfast at night. Who doesn't? Breakfast is the best meal for like taste wise. Ashley is a queen. Thank her for working in healthcare through these crazy times. Okay, I will. She will appreciate that. Dude, did leave my laptop there? I can't seem to be able to find it. Who are you? What? Lindsay's here? Someone's thanking Lindsay. I think she got off. She got sleepy or something. Nope. Dork. Damn it. I'm like instantly fighting a smile every time I try to do the fake buffering. All you eat are bacon and eggs and nachos. It probably seems like it. Pot roast. We don't really like, poor excuse for a possum. We don't really like pot roast. I don't really like it. More. Ashley doesn't really like meat too much. She doesn't like taste. She does. It's kind of hard to explain. She often doesn't like the way other people make meat because they don't season it right, you know? And pot roast is one of the biggest fails almost all the time. That's not saying that you make a bad pot roast, but it's very rare that I like someone else's pot roast. Okay, so I stayed at these people's house one time. And okay, so when I have mushrooms, they make me gag, and I can't help it. It's just a reflex, right? And so the lady made supper, and I was like, "Oh, are there mushrooms in here?" I'm like, I don't mean to be picky, but like I can't eat mushrooms, so I'll just have something else or whatever. And that made her upset. And I'm like, I'm not saying that you're a bad cook, which by the way she was. She was terrible. Uh, I'm like, but I just can't eat mushrooms because I just it'll be embarrassing for all of us. Anyways, another time I stayed there. This is my friend's, and it was his wife at the time. They got divorced. Um, so I go there again, and she's like, "Hey, do you want eggs for breakfast?" I'm like, "Yeah, great, let's do it." So she made eggs, and then she put in like this mixture of meat and vegetables, kind of like an omelet style, like a messy omelet style uh, thing. And I'm like, okay, this should be good. Yeah, whatever. I get it. First of all, even if it didn't have mushrooms in it, it wouldn't have been good. But I'm like, my first bite, I'm like, I taste mushrooms, and I'm like I have like this. You know when you're about to throw up and your your like throat fills up with saliva, it like someone has like a leaky faucet in your throat. It's just like, "Arrgh." That's what happened. And I'm like, I like choked it down. I was like, like a cartoon. Like there was probably like a lump that went down my throat. Anyways, I'm like, are there mushrooms in here? And she freaking lied to me. She said, nope. I'm like, okay, maybe I'm crazy. So I ate the whole thing, and like every bite, it's rude as hell, and I didn't mean for it to be. I'm just like taking a drink with every single bite, like at the table. It's just me, my friend, her, and their daughter, and I'm like, try. For some reason, I just can't have mushrooms. They're so disgusting. And I'm like, and dude, she was pissed at me. We went to a restaurant one time too, and they didn't bring her proper the food that she ordered. They brought her something that she didn't want, and she didn't really like it. I'm like, you should say it. I'm like, you're paying for this. You should say. And she like passive aggressively is like, no, I don't complain about food. There's too many people that complain about things that aren't a big deal or something like that. I thought she was gonna have like the argument of like, there's a lot of starving people who would be grateful for that, and I totally get that argument. Like that's totally fair. It's very unfortunate that there's people going hungry in the world. Absolutely hate that, but I also hate mushrooms, so I won't eat them if I don't have to. If I was starving, I would probably eat them, but I'm not starving, and it's not like I'm making it so no one else can have the mushrooms. I just would don't want them, so I will just eat something. I think that's reasonable, right? And she got so mad at me for suggesting that they just bring her back the food that she ordered because she's paying for it. And then so she like said that thing to me because before I just didn't like I stayed at their place for like 3 days in a row or something like that. And they decided to not uh or sorry, I decided to not eat their supper. I just went out to like fast food, like McDonald's or something. I don't remember what I went. But anyways, that offended her, which yeah, that's kind of an asshole thing to do if you're whatever. But it just every meal that she made. So they got divorced. So then I asked my buddy, I'm like, dude, level with me. She's not a good cook, is she? He's like, he starts laughing. He's like, no, she's not. But when he would make supper, it was good. So I don't know what it was. It was so weird. Some people just can't cook, and I'm one of those people who just whatever. I have like the gag reflex when there's something that I think is gross. I just can't help it. But also, I try not to be. I don't know how hard I try, but I'm just like, if I don't like something, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just like, I can't eat this. But I also don't want to hurt their feelings and be like, hey, you're shit cook. Because I'm not a good cook either. I experiment all the time and I'm like, I hope this tastes good. But if it doesn't, I will admit it and I'll be like one time I made bacon wrapped peaches, which in theory should have been good. Because I made bacon wrapped apples with honey. So good. I did the same thing with peaches, but I think they just need to be prepared a little differently. The peaches were like kind of sour, and then the bacon didn't cook. It didn't have the right, you know? So it just wasn't as good as, well, it was not good at all. But then I was just like, this is weird. Can't have this. But it was just something that I tried just because I like the bacon wrapped apples. So, I mean, I thought maybe it should. Ew, bacon wrapped pizzas. I don't know. I thought I would try it. I thought I would try it, and it was a fail. I'll try it again, but I'll try it differently. I think I'll put them in the. I'll fry it, and then I'll put the honey in the oven, so that the everything gets crispy, a little bit differently. I don't know. The peaches were sour instead of sweet, whereas the apples were sweet, and the honey helped, and then the bacon. Oh, they were so delicious. Um, but anyways, I don't care if people don't like my cooking because I know that I'm not a good cook. So Ashley, I was like, "These are bad, right?" And she's like, "Oh, they're okay." I'm like, "No, these are bad." But she's so sweet that she didn't want to hurt my feelings, and I'm like, "You're not gonna hurt my feelings. I know they're bad. I was just trying something here." Anyways, uh, hi. What are you going to heat your house with? The furnace, so gas. I browned on the wood, so I had to put dirt over it. Are you coming to visit us now that you can? Oh, you're talking to Mel from New Zealand. Did I get you? Or no? It is cold. Sasquatch, you're from the Carvel that's like literally like 8 minutes away from me. That's hilarious. Uh, hi, what are you going? Oh, I already read that. I hate mushrooms too. Yuck, yeah. Why do people think I'm bad at gravity? I don't know. Nancy Montgomery says I love mushrooms. Brian Nelson says barf. Rebecca Freeman says rude. I don't remember what I said. I might just wait a little bit. My daughter is allergic to shrooms and has the very same reaction. Oh, she's not talking about me, Rebecca. Not you, her. Ground meat, onions, canned soup, seasoning, and a starch in a single pot. Mushrooms, so nasty. I was about to say, what if you were allergic? Well, if I was allergic, she probably would have had a different she would have had a different attitude about it, but she thought I should eat it even though I didn't like it because that's the polite thing to do. And I suppose that is the polite thing to do, but like, ugh. And she's a rad chick. Like, she's rad. She's cool. She's a horrible cook. She's not horrible. It's very bland and tasteless. Like, she made steak one time, and it was probably the worst steak I ever had. It was like worse than minute steak. It was just not good. I was like, how do you? What is this? Like, did you put chalk on this? Like, this is weird. Uh, well, she sounds like a really fun gal. She actually was cool outside of cooking. And in fact, they actually are still friends. They just realized they shouldn't be married. Darn dude can go on a 30-minute rant about a mushroom. I'm that way with green peppers. I can taste those nasty things in any dish. See, I don't mind green peppers. I actually like the red ones better, but green is fine. Had any banana bread lately? Oh, it's not the season yet. Are you friends with me on Facebook or something? Oh wait, you made me banana bread. You know I like banana bread, but right. Uh, my two cousins. Okay. Also, don't put nuts in banana bread. You can put chocolate chips or chocolate chunks or nothing, but it's better with chocolate chips. If you're going to be putting nuts in there, ruining a perfectly godly dish, then you can unsubscribe. I'm just playing. But I'm not playing about the nuts. Don't put nuts in the banana bread. My two cousins and myself out for dinner. We order our dishes and spend the next few minutes swapping the tomatoes, onions, and mushrooms. Why we don't ask to have it left off, lol. I've got no idea. Too much mushroom talk. She shouldn't have lied about there being no mushrooms. What if you were allergic? What would we do with no Uchitat? Well, I don't know what that Uchitat is, but that's spelled wrong. Did I get you? This is the truth. The FDA allows 10 megas per can of mushroom. See, that part doesn't bother me too much. Like, that's gross, but like, mushrooms themselves are disgusting on their own. Because, like, mushrooms, anything that grows outside is going to have some sort of bug on it, whatever. Maggots are disgusting, but like, it's to be expected. I mean, I always pull a carrot out of the ground. I just like wipe it off. It's got mud on it. I'm like, whatever. Ew, bacon wrapped peaches. Wendy also said ew. Excuse me. LL, some people just can't cook. If I don't like something, I'm going to let it be known. Well, it's not like I was like, this is disgusting. I'm out of here. I just was just like, I'm just not going to eat this. But like that might be even worse. Sorry, you're cooking? Okay, never mind. That is gross, Josh. LOL. Bacon wrapped peaches doesn't sound appealing. See, but I was trying it. Grilled peaches are good on the barbecue. See, that's kind of what I was going for, but we didn't have a grill. We just had a stove, so I just made it in a frying pan. Bacon wrapped pineapple is good, though. I've never heard of apples. That sounds all right. Like, I don't like if you think apples would be all right, why not peaches? Peaches are way more delicious fruit than apples, in my opinion, which is correct. I make peach jam and use peaches to make a sauce for pork roast. Yeah, I don't really like pork. I like bacon, but I don't like pork chops or like ribs or anything like that. But yeah, when I do have pork, I do every once in a while. Someone will make a really good uh like ribs, but normally it tastes like you're licking like a hold on, trying to get the taste in my imagination. It has like that weird like you're biting someone's nose off. I don't know. I don't like it. Grilled peaches are great with pork chops. Okay. He's pretending again. I love your artwork and I appreciate it because my mother was an artist too. I'm an author and I would love to give you an autographed copy of my latest novel if you're interested to enjoy. Hell yeah. It'll look good on my shelf even if I don't want to read it. I don't know what you write about, but yeah, two other people sent me, or maybe even three people sent me some books. Yeah, I love books. I don't hardly ever read though, to be honest, but Ashley reads all the time. She has like a billion books. But yeah, sitting here wondering what I missed in the 3 hours you've been on. Oh yeah, this is probably without you probably yeah, just a bunch of stuff. Okay, guys, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make this video private or unlisted, and I'll send a link to anyone who wants to rewatch what they missed. So you'll just have to message me on Facebook or something like that, and I'll send you the link because this is I'm gonna lose so many subscribers from having such a long live video. Best attempt yet. Nice. I was questioning. That was a good buffer fake. Nice. Uh, I love bacon wrapped sea scallops. My hubby never complains about my cooking for fear that I'll stop cooking. I'm not a bad cook, but once in a while things don't come out the way I thought. Yeah, but if I were to make something for Ashley and she pretended it was good, I would make it again. And then she would have to suffer through something again. So I would rather someone say, yeah, no, that wasn't good. Don't make that again. Or try to improve it. So it's like, I think I make a decent enough steak, but I'm always trying to improve it because like I want, I accidentally made the best steak I've ever had. And like, I was like, I was like, how can I make this again? I hope this isn't like a meth situation where it's only the best the first time. So I'm like chasing that perfect steak again and again and again. And then in doing so, I'm like, okay, I'll experiment. I'll do something with this. I'll try this spice. But if it's not good, I don't want anyone to ever be like, yeah, that was good. Just be like, it was okay. Because okay means it wasn't great, but you still ate it. I want it to be like, that was delicious, or improve on that, or that was trash. Because I don't want to make trash stuff. I want people to you know? You know. Uh my hubby never completed I already read that. Sea scallops maybe any seafood to me is ugh. Nothing has made me vomit though, except for mushrooms. But at the very least, mushrooms make me gag. But one time, we got a half and half pizza from a pizza joint, and Ashley likes anything. Well, not anything, but most things. And I'm like I like a Hawaiian pizza with pepperoni and bacon added, right? So it's pepperoni, bacon, ham, and pineapple, and cheese, of course. And for whatever reason, I didn't see this mushroom on my slice because it was like the half, right? So hers was like some sort of weird garbage where it had mushrooms on it. And my first bite, I went, and like the mushroom like was on my like, oh, I almost got a gaggy feeling right now. Was on like the back of the roof of my mouth, like just where my throat starts. And I was like, and like oh, it made her laugh her head off, but I like projectile this like I didn't throw up because it but like I almost did and this like stuff came out of my mouth. It was gross. It made her laugh her head off. I remember we were sitting on the floor. Oh, that was disgusting. uh no, not when it makes you react in such a manner. What? I can't eat kidney or liver. Gag. I have tried. I tried liver the other day. It's not good, but it's actually not, to me, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Ew, no nuts or chocolate chips and banana bread. Go to the back of the line, Wendy. Chocolate chips are what make it better. But nuts. Ugh. I love how everyone is different. Seriously, don't put nuts in banana. Oh crap, I put nuts in banana bread. Yeah, why would you do that? Why would you be like, how can we make this not as good as it could be? I know, nuts. The only thing nuts should go in is like cans. Cans, and then you eat them by themselves. Make Ashley pancakes and eggs. Winter dinner. Oh, we don't have any pancake mix, and I don't know how to make that. I don't even know if we have any flour. Wait, is there a special flour for that? I don't know. I did see on Facebook though these egg and banana pancakes. Has anyone tried that? I'm going to try making bread pudding with banana bread. Ooh, nice. Texture? Texture? I never care about texture when it comes to food. That isn't something that makes me not like it. It's only taste. Uh, or chocolate bars with raisins. I actually like chocolate covered raisins. I hate when you pick up what you think is a chocolate chip cookie and it's raisin. Who does that? Right? That's weird. I don't mind raisin cookies, but I have to know that they're raisin. Like raisin oatmeal is okay. That's kind of like if I had to pick my favorite cookie, I would say like probably chocolate chip. Just classic, right? Let's say that's at the top. And then we can go with like say a banana chip cookie. And then you could have like a say mm, I'm trying to decide between a peanut butter cookie and hmm. Oh, I forgot about jam jams. Jam jams actually peanut butter or sorry, chocolate chip, jam jams, banana chip, which is like banana bread sort of. Uh and it's either peanut butter cookies or oatmeal cookies. I don't know which one I like better. But whatever. If those are the there's tons of cookies that I'm forgetting about, but you know, I don't know. I will send it to you next week. Thanks, Mr. Grudge, 1981. You need to try Tennessee pulled pork barbecue. Okay, when stuff is like in a smokehouse sort of deal, like those restaurants, like oh frick, I forget what that. It is anyone here from Phoenix? Well, the Cancer Institute, whatever hospital thing that's in Phoenix, that smokehouse, that's like it's really close to the hospital. They like smoked turkey and smoked everything. Dude, that is the best smoked food I've ever had, and it's a freaking restaurant. Yes, you did. Okay, thanks again. Love you. Love your show. 279 thumbs up. Talk to you later. Keep kicking ass with those feet. Licking feet. I sent Ashley a book. Okay, we're gonna open up your gift when we have a bunch more gifts or whatever. That makes it sound like I'm expecting people to send me stuff. I don't care if you don't. Just so everyone knows. I do appreciate it though, and I do like it and stuff. Apples make you think of biting people's noses off? No, 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 no. Ribs, like a rack of ribs, when you bite the meat off, it has a not a good taste, but also the taste to me, if I had to describe it, it's like biting someone's nose off, which I've never done. But like, okay, I explain whole wheat bread is like getting hit in the face with a handful of sand. It's so unpleasant. I don't know how anyone likes it. It is not the least bit delicious. It's just like, oh, someone just threw sand in my face really hard. Uh, by the way, thank you, Mr. Grudge, if I haven't said it. Later, heart you. This Brian guy had left like 3 times. We'd never leave you, Josh. Oh, maybe not you guys. I think you're talking about the unsubscribedness. Yeah, people unsubscribe to me almost every time I put a live video out. Andrew says, you are still going. Yeah, I was going to leave a little while ago, and then somehow it just kept going. I decided that this video is going to be unlisted. I would love to watch from beginning. Oh, what about the fire at Alex's house? That'll be in his next vlog. It won't be in mine, I don't think. Well, I did. He never recorded the actual incident, I don't think. I was like, we should record this. He was too worried. I was going to record it, but then I thought maybe he's like, I didn't want him to be. It was an accident. I think it's funny, but could have been bad. I I caused it and I solved the problem and I cleaned it up. Only you guys will know this though, because this video is not going to be out. Chasing that steak. If you're trying to be polite, you have to eat the same crud again next time. No, you can politely say that you don't like it. Do you like olives? I don't like olives, but I can eat them. I just don't, they don't taste really good. That's kind of like licking a 9-volt battery. For some reason, people will keep doing it even though it's unpleasant. I agree. I want to know if a dish isn't good. I've asked my husband to tell me if he doesn't like something, but he's too nice. I can usually tell anyway. Like he's like, yeah, it's good. But you know what I really like? I like that banana bread with the chocolate chips. If you made it something closer to that, that'd be great. Nice word picture. If it's okay, I'd like to post one of my son-in-law's music bits. Would love to see the two of you collaborate. You're gonna send it to me? Heck yeah. Uh Freaking what's her name? Heather, photo deviant. Her husband or boyfriend? Boyfriend or husband? I don't remember. He has a band, and I'm going to use one of his songs. I actually forgot about it until just now. But there's 3 songs that I actually really like. I actually wish I would have remembered about those for this vlog. But I'm actually going to use one of Matthew Fox's songs. I bet you I'm going to lose some subscribers, but oh well. Like 40 years behind and catching up quickly in the comments. Use lots of real butter. Continue to baste the steak the whole time you're cooking it. Flip once about 3 to 5 minutes, depending on your taste. I do that. That's exactly what I do. But then I add different seasoning to it, or different, I'm like, maybe a pinch of this and maybe some of that. And I would like to somehow make garlic infused butter, but I don't know how to do that. And every time I put garlic in the pan, it just freaking burns because I have it like as hot as it can go. Love me these nuts. I can't help it. I like the nuts and banana bread. Chocolate chips sound good though. How? That's like, oh, I love it when people throw rocks at my car. It sounds so weird to me. Like, could you please drop this anvil on my foot? I love it when that happens. Where did Albert and Walter come from? I don't know. You know what's kind of crazy is that I call it Albert and Walter, but my grandfather independently calls it Albert and Walter. Because I just met my grandfather a few years ago. Like Roger, see that picture right there? Roger. I just met him a few years ago. Anyways, he calls it Albert and Walter. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, Albert and Walter. I'm like, that's weird that you call it that. And he's like, why? I'm like, because I call it that. But yeah, Albert and Walter. It's actually Alan and Wright are the actual initial, or the actual names. Alan and Wright. Wright with a silent W. A&W. Yeah. I love how you just pulled that question out of nowhere. Because I haven't referenced that in so long. I make banana bread with and without nuts. I like it either way. I've never had it with chocolate. Gonna try it. Yeah, try that. And then you'll be like, why have I been punching myself in the face all these years with these nuts? Like, what's this nuts business? Oh, it's like, I don't get it. I seriously don't get it. It's like, you know how like prison food is like normal food, but it's just not as good as normal food? That's that. If prison had a dessert, a banana bread for dessert, it would have nuts in it. I make killer oatmeal cookies with raisins and butterscotch chips. Nice. What's a jam jam? A jam jam is like it's got jam in it, and it's like you know the cookie dough that tastes good? I guess most cookie dough tastes good. I don't know how to explain it, but they're like a Christmas time cookie. I love wheat bread. Well, isn't all bread wheat bread for the most part? Handful of sand, I understand. Your taste buds are weird. This is our Christmas gift. 4 hours. Woohoo! Sounds like everyone is okay, so that's good. What did you do to Alex's house job? You'll find out in the next vlog. I don't know how he's gonna really talk about it. Missed opportunity to film it. Banana bread without pecans is like eating cake with no frosting. That's like saying no trip to the no trip to the water park is complete without somebody drowning. Like that what? I eat cake, no frosting all the time. Raisin pie. I don't know what that is. I don't like olives either. The analogy with the 9-volt battery is brilliant. Here it is, painter fingers. Painter fingers? Significant other. Check out sous vide everything for compound butter recipes. Okay. When you cook pork ribs, you take the membrane of off the back of the rack and they taste better. Okay. I'm freaking out with the nuts and the banana bread. Ashley is going to have an empty dinner plate tonight. LOL. Butter, the quick flip method. Before you put it on, rub and press garlic, salt, and coarsely ground pepper on both sides. It will be perfect. Oh, garlic salt rather than garlic itself. Ashley's not here yet. She doesn't get home till 1 in the morning, and it's only 11:30. Gramps, can't wait for him to come again. Yeah, Gramps Chronicles number 6. Oh, A&W, that's so cool. Your grandfather calls it the same. It's freaking weird. We have a lot of similarities that I had no idea. I always thought that my grandparents were probably deadbeats based off of my parents being deadbeats, but they're not. Well, that's a lie. He's not. Put garlic and foil in the oven for about 15 minutes. You'll be able to mash it, mix it with some melted butter, and let it reform in the fridge. But like, will it burn on super high heat or on the highest heat that it can go? That's the thing that I am having a problem with. No chocolate either, just regular banana bread. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's like, yeah, Christmas with no presents. You know, it's a little weird, but you know, it's still nice to hang out with family. Sounds like a Josh, I'm going to send you a message to you, my grand's recipe for banana cake. Okay. Prisoners forced to eat banana bread with nuts and whole wheat bread. Cruel and unusual punishment. I love that you read every comment. This is great. Well, I don't read all of them. Some of them I can't really say anything to. And I don't do this all the time. Which, if you've been watching the lives lately, you know, I accidentally got someone real butthurt. A shortbread with jam in the middle. Okay, I don't know what shortbread is, but that's for some reason sounds correct, Smurf. Josh, I'm going to send message. I already read that. What the heck what is up with these comments? Put the garlic butter on your hot steak after cooking and let it melt on it. Ooh, that's a good idea. Cause yeah, okay. LOL, LMAO. He is passionate about the no nuts and banana bread. Yes, like it's so weird. It's like, hey, here's a pair of pants. There's no crotch in it. It'll be fine. This is it's weird, you know? The heat is why I use the garlic salt. I love a crisp crust and a warm red middle. Yeah, me too. Well, I prefer more of a pink. I don't like it too bloody, but but the way that I've made the steaks, I'm consistently getting them very like tender, like oh, they're just so like and I'm like oh, and then Ashley puts on that saw. I don't know if you guys have a sawmill where you're from. Sawmill, the restaurant, the steakhouse. They have this house sauce, and it's so gross on its own. But like, I'm like, my goal is to make a steak where you don't need no sauce. It's just whatever the spices on it and the meat itself. And then I'm just like, oh, you're breaking my heart. You're breaking my heart. If you roast a whole head of garlic, drizzle with olive oil, you can spread it like butter. Clearance. All this banana bread talk, I had to go to the kitchen. Now I'm eating some without nuts. Good. You don't want to ruin your night. Add some spices to the butter before you put it on your steak. Well, this is how I do it. I take the steak, I try to make it room temperature, right? I take it out of the fridge or whatever. I put spice on one side. I melt like I don't know, maybe a quarter pound of butter in a small pan, small skillet. It's not a cast iron skillet either. I don't have one. I should really get one. Put the steak in there with the spice side down in the butter. Once the butter is like, nice and deep, put it in there. Then I spice that side. Probably about, I'd say 5 minutes or so. I have it in there and I'm scooping the butter off and putting it on the top. Then I'll flip it over, do the same thing on the other side. And then I put garlic in there a few times, but it just burns. So I'm gonna try the garlic salt next time. I always miss the live, so this is a real treat for me. It's like I'm in a secret club. This is a long one. This is probably the longest one I've ever done. Add some spices to the butter. More sound effects. Don't call me Shirley. Don't call me Shirley? You inspired me to make banana bread. No nuts, of course. Put chocolate chips in it. It's delish. Also, okay, my banana bread, I prefer an extra banana. Or even half a banana if you don't like it too banana-y? What's the word? I don't know. Like, say a recipe calls for 2 bananas, for example. I put in an extra banana, and then I also undercook it just slightly so that it's nice and moist. Now my mom makes a pretty good banana bread, but she she for whatever reason likes it a little more dry, and I it really irks me. I'm like, "Mom, make it good. What are you doing?" But whatever, that's the way she likes it. So that's the way we have it, and it still tastes good. But if you put in that extra banana, oh, it's just like it's just an extra like it's good, so good. What else? What else was I gonna say? I was just gonna say something and then I forgot. Oh yeah, my mom for some reason always growing up, she for some reason does not like meat that's not well done, and I used to hate eating meat. Like it was so like dry and like chewy, and I'm like take forever to swallow it. So my mom's a decent cook. Like she's a good cook for a lot of things, especially like some of like the traditional dishes. Not my like sorry, this is my let's say adoptive mom. I wasn't adopted, but so she's not native. But so she's like whatever wherever she came from, those dishes are good. So she makes those good, but like steak and stuff was never good. Garlic powder is better than garlic salt. Okay, uh, I will use garlic powder then. Man, wishing I had bananas. Sound effect. Marinating the steak with all the spices, herbs, garlic will infuse the steak and add a tone of flavor. A ton of flavor or tone? I use garlic powder is better than garlic salt. Wait till you find out the secret handshake. What? Yes, banana chunks are best. Oh, right. Smurf made me some banana bread when I was in LA. That was a good banana bread. Did it have chocolate chips in it? I don't remember. Banana sounds like a great word. I'm new here. What are we talking about? Just chilling? Zoom boom. Dude or dudette. How's it going? We're talking about like just a bunch of randomness right now. It usually doesn't go quite like this, but you know. Oh, no, they said they're dead. And then they said bro. Uh, good equals Josh's way. Now I get it. LOL. Uh, Rebecca, what the heck? I thought we were on the same team. Wait, I actually don't remember what you said previously. To make it less banana-y, use less ripe bananas. You only use rotten bananas. Or I don't know if rotten's the right word. Black bananas. You wait till they're like on the cusp, then you put them in the freezer. Then you take them out of the freezer after they're completely shriveled up. I was going to say something inappropriate. Till they're completely shriveled up. Then you take them out of the freezer, pop them open, let them thaw. Then you mash them by hand. Then you put in all the other ingredients. You fold it all in, or whatever the heck the term is. Then you take the chocolate chips, put it all in. Then you take the extra banana, put it in. Then you put in that little pan thing, you know, the bread thing. Then you put it in the oven, and then you never suggest green bananas for freaking banana bread ever again. But you can do whatever you want. I'm kidding. Anytime I criticize someone's whatever, you do whatever you want. I hope no one takes it to heart when I'm like, what are you talking about with all that? If you like something, by all means, eat it that way or make it that way or whatever the case is. But for me, yeah, I'm probably too picky, to be honest. To make it less banana-y, that's just weird though. I like me steak dead before I cook it. That's probably a good idea. If you get a ribeye from a decent butcher, all you need is salt and pepper. I'm actually a fan of like I agree with that probably, right? But what is that? Oh, that's from yeah, I should probably shower. That's from Alex's ceiling. Uh what were we just talking about? I don't remember. Oh yeah, the salt and pepper thing. What I like to have like a I don't know what the word is. You know like when you go to like Build-A-Bear or something like that and you want your stuffed animal that you're making to have like all the cool accessories. I'm like that with like the steak. You know, I'm like why not have a little bit of this whatever, you know? That's probably a terrible analogy. Build-A-Bear compared to a steak? I don't know. Wow, you couldn't remember, and I was about to say your mom as a joke, and it was actually your mom. Wow, you couldn't remember, and I was about to say your mom. What? I don't remember. What we're talking about. Sous vide everything on YouTube will give you amazing steak ideas. Welcome, Zoom. Yes, talking about anything, chilling. Coyotes will send in a female to woo your male dog out, then the pack will kill it. Are you contributing to the conversation from like a super long time ago? Are you like lagging behind somehow? What temp do you use for steak? 9? I don't know the highest that the burner goes. I don't actually have a thermometer. Bro, mic drop. Good night all. See you, Brian. I'm sorry, my brother said some stuff inappropriate. What? What did he say? He said I'm dead? I don't know what's happening. He got on my phone. Hi everyone, nice to meet you. Brian, you have cried wolf too many times saying goodnight. I no longer believe you. For sweeter bread, you use ripe bananas. Bruised bananas? You still chatting away here. A spice called Vegeta, like from Dragon Ball Z, adds an awesome taste to steak or just about anything. Hmm. Wow, bro, you're actually a nice YouTube. Well, if you watch the vlogs, which I hope you do, hopefully you like them. I try to spend some time on them to make them, quality, something that you would watch with the fam. I don't know if that's true, but like, you know, I don't blame you, Nancy. I know are showing me what? Had a friend that rescued wolves. Had two male that weighed 120 and 140. They were gorgeous, scary but gorgeous. Okay, somehow I think Diana is like way behind in the viewing somehow. Been away for 80 minutes watching Game of Thrones and you're still going. Yeah. Bananas are delicious. Ribeyes. A little splash of soy sauce on a steak is tasty. Now you're speaking the language of the devil. I've never even done it with less ripe bananas. Just read about it once. Okay, good. Whatever I said about you before, I take it back. I don't remember what I said, but it was probably I was joking, but it was probably mean in a joking way though. Brian. So you're saying you like mushrooms with your steak? Ugh. The best steak should be grilled over a hot fire. You sound like Chris. 4 hours. Wow, it isn't even night here, but I have to go. Enjoy the time here. See you next time. All right. When? When? Your name's When? My stove goes to 11. My stove only goes to 9. Steak cooking on YouTube. Check out Guga Foods. I think that's it. I never had steak, only at school. Zoom? Where the heck are you from? The creatures of the night are getting weird. Brian, you at a cookout or something, or just chilling? Enjoy the secret club tonight too, since I seldom catch the live either, but I'll have to go soon. John Moore. I feel like there's a few newer people here. LOL, I knew that was an important clarification. Fry onions with spices in them and put them on your steak when it's done. Just grill the steak without spices. I could try that as well. For sure. What is shallot jam? What is that? Wendy's gonna send them a recipe. Okay, new people are Europeans waking up. You put the steaks on the grill and cook them things up. What? Hold on a second. Ashley is texting me. She's off in 5 minutes. I feel like one day we should just be live all day long and see what happens. I will probably get kind of tired of doing it, but I might like it. Oh, I only have 21% left. You don't get live much, but seldom miss the vlog. Just don't get live much, but seldom miss the vlog. Oh, nice. So you might be one of the people who gets all the references. Some people, when they ask for the references, I'm like, oh, dang it. I'm like, it's in a previous vlog. Go watch it. And then they never do. Oh wow, you're still on. I tried to watch earlier, but I had stuff going on. Now it's bedtime. Happy weekend. Oh, and I like Ashley's snow photos. Yeah, those are pretty good photos, eh? You guys should go follow Ashley's Instagram. If you don't. John Moore, you've followed since the orders up. Well, that's when I started vlogging. So, because Alex told me to vlog. Well, you caught up. How many watching? How many watching? 176. Well, I lost quite a few, about 100 of you now, but that's okay. To change the subject, tell us about your Indian heritage. Honestly, I don't know much about it. Also, I don't know if you know this, but I don't care personally, but a lot of native people don't like to be called Indian. I don't know where you're from, but just so you know, I honestly don't care at all. But a lot of people do care. Gordon Ramsay, a lot of prefer native or even indigenous, which I find indigenous is a weird word, but yeah, or First Nation. First Nation seems to make the most sense, but yeah. Gordon Ramsay has a great instructional video on YouTube for cooking the perfect steak. If it's anything like his perfect eggs, I don't want anything to do with it. He's like, here's the perfect way to have eggs. And I'm like, why are you ruining your eggs step by step? That doesn't make any sense. You better rattle some pots and pans soon for Ashley. Yeah, I will have to. If you make it alive, that's all day instead of all night, I will be there. I'll watch along while I'm supposed to be working. Nice. Add a squeeze of lime to your freshly cooked steak. The best. Ooh, that might be good. Josh, do scrambled eggs on toast for dinner with a cuppa. With a cuppa? That's so weird how you guys over there call it that. Like here, if someone said that, they'd be like, a cup of what? And they'd be like, a cup of joe, mate. That was probably terrible, huh? Shallots are a type of onion. And you can make a jam out of that? I guess so. Brian Nelson is leaving once again. I had 2 great grandmas that were Native American. Native American, that's another way people, they might prefer it. But again, lots of Native people actually don't like that because they're like, well, we were here before America was alive. There's a lot of like, honestly, the best policy is 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 respect. And if you're saying something in a respectful manner and you for whatever reason say something that's wrong and the person gets upset with you as if you did something intentionally to hurt them, that's on them. But I'm just trying to say Indian, a lot of native people hate that because they're not Indian. But some, like myself, don't mind. Uh, I also don't get a lot of the prejudice behavior directed towards me because I look white, which I can't help. This is just the way I look. It's mostly only other native people who know that I'm native, and then I'm often called like a white Indian, or they'll say like I'm a halfer, whatever. They'll just, it's like a lot of lateral violence, which doesn't bother me either. But I think it's just because like whatever, dude. I don't know. It's a thing. Unfortunately, racism is a real thing, and assholes exist. So oftentimes, discriminated against people will jump to conclusions because they're used to that conclusion being the intention. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, a lot of people just innocently just they're like, well, they're Indians, are they not? And then they're like, well, no, whatever. It's kind of I don't know. Uh, but Native American, I think that's acceptable. Native American, Native, Indigenous, First Nation, Aboriginal is a weird one. Indigenous to me is a weird one too, but I honestly don't care. In one of my write-ups for my art shows, I used all of the words as sort of a statement that I'm a human, Just don't do ketchup and eggs. I know, right? What the heck? People are like, that's like, hey, do you want to brush your teeth with like vinegar? Like, it's weird. I know that's different. Actually, there's vinegar in ketchup, so that's kind of funny. What's a different analogy? Ketchup on eggs. It's like, hey, put this sandpaper. No, I'm not gonna say that actually. That would have been hilarious, but uh, uh, never mind. Ever made SOS? It is quick and yummy. I don't know what that is. Cuppa is not a lot weirder than Jam Jam. That's like saying Cuppa is not a lot weirder than chocolate chip cookie. That's just the name of the cookie, Jam Jam. It's not like I'm calling a cookie a Jam Jam. I'm calling that cookie a Jam Jam because that's what that type of cookie is. But saying Cuppa, that's like half a sentence. To me that doesn't work. Touche on that pre-American point. That's how we say coffee on Long Island. Indigenous, no disrespect intended. Oh, I don't think anyone here at the moment is trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying, in my experience dealing with people like from my res, it's like, okay, here's an example of where I think it's unreasonable. How I just called it a res. A lot of native people don't like it when white people will call a reservation a res. I'm like, but that's what it is. It's just short for reservation. Why can't they call it a res? That to me is so weird. But That's when it's unreasonable. But when someone doesn't want to be called Indian, that's not unreasonable. It's just, a lot of people just, I don't know. If you're willing to respect someone, that's what matters. If you're unwilling to be respectful, you're a piece of shit. Regardless of what the person is. It doesn't even have to do with race. It could be with anything. It's just like it blows my mind that women used to not be able to vote because they're women. Like when I learned about that in school, I was like, wait, but why? Like I couldn't stop asking why. I'm like, but that doesn't make any sense. They're what? Like I just didn't get it. I'm like, I get why kids can't vote. That makes sense, but why not women? It's kind of like that sort of thing. It's just some things they're just like, are you brain dead? Like that doesn't make any sense. That's not reasonable. And it's unethical too. Just like what? Oh, by the way, you can't breathe in this room. Why? Because I said so. Like what? Stop breathing. Better not breathe in this. Like it doesn't make sense. Uh, you are so right, Josh. Dopin, Dopin. What? What is that? I don't know what that is. I'm named, but look white also. Did it buffer? Did it just buffer? I think it just buffered. Chris says, I'm native Cherokee, but look white also. Do you get hate because of it from other native people? I saw a 1960 photograph of a Cree man, and he had the same profile as you, Josh. I got like a native nose, and I got native cheekbones, but like I have very fair skin for a native person, and I have like light colored hair, like it's like an auburn colored hair. Wow, that's greasy. I've just been wearing this toque all day. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm Canadian. We call it a toque. uh, Good morning, everybody, says Zoom Boom. Right on. I hope you all have a good night. Rest and have sweet dreams. I enjoyed being in the talk, but I gotta go see you next time. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off right away too. SOS is a creamy hamburger gravy served over toast. It's an old school meal that was often served in the U.S. military. Oh. I love that you couldn't grasp women not being able to vote. Well, it just didn't make any sense. Like 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 when people joke about like how women are like the fair sex or like they're weaker and stuff, like some of those jokes are kind of funny, but then when you think about like what they're steeped in, is that the right term? You're just like, that's actually freaking horrible. Like like how could people have been so narrow? Like they couldn't have actually believed that because it literally makes zero sense. That's like saying, like, it's just as ridiculous as saying, oh yeah, whales invented stars. Like, no, they didn't. That's lunacy. Women can't vote because of these stupid made up rules. It's just like, it just doesn't make any goddamn sense. Uh, I'm sorry if I offended you. I'm old. I remember when the term colored was used. Oh, you didn't offend me. I'm just saying other people. I mean, I don't know. It's just a thing that I'm not offended. Don't worry. Yeah. Yes, I get hate from them often as well. I've kind of got the cheekbones and native freckles. Wait, I have freckles. I remember one guy told me, he's like, you're not native, you got freckles. And I'm like, what? Dude, I got fair skin. That's from the sun, bro. Some people still believe it. Yeah, but do they actually? Do they? Or are they just dicks? Like, men are afraid to give up the power. Yeah, that's it. It's just, they're just losers. Like, giving up. They're not giving up power. They're just, you're stronger together. When everyone has a voice that's valued, it's better. Like it's I keep almost just dropping the F-bombs. It's just, it's better. It doesn't make any sense. That's like a lot of people, not a lot of people, a few people here, they for some reason think that I'm intentionally keeping Ashley off of my channel. She doesn't like to be filmed. So it's would be disrespectful if I always got her on film when she didn't want to be. I almost always ask her if she minds if I'm like, okay, I'm gonna film this. Is that cool? You cool with being in it? So, but people misinterpret like when I did the trail build. No, after the trail was built, I did a little segment in the vlog, and she was walking behind me, and people were like, "Walk beside your wife," and I'm like, "What the heck is your problem?" Thinking in my mind, I'm like, she can walk wherever she wants. She's just happened to be walking behind me because the trail is this wide. You asshole, right? So like thinking about stuff like that. Uh, sorry, I had a point, and I kind of forget what it is. Sorry, my ADD is crazy. Damn it, I forget what my point was. Anyways, I wasn't making her walk behind, but what a ridiculous suggestion. Ah, so annoying. So annoying. Uh, Rebecca, women are tough. Men were afraid to give up the power. Buffering. What up, kid? Your country sucks. What about it? Oh, yes, India. Nice India. Bulls. When I was in elementary school, the girls weren't allowed to wear pants, dresses only. Now that I agree with. See, that doesn't make sense either. Right on. You are Lord of the Manor. What you say goes. Mwahaha. You are sweeping for snakes. What do the wise say? Don't read the comments. LOL. Yeah, they tell you not to read the comments, but I like interacting with whatever. I don't see like in my like that stuff doesn't bother me in the way like if they were being trolls, but the thing is that they believe that I am doing something a certain way and they're just it's just so not what's going on. So I will not entertain, that's not the right word. I will engage with those comments once or twice, but if like I've noticed like a person who actually has four different accounts, I figured it out because one time they accidentally replied to my reply from a different account, and I was like, oh, I knew it. And since I already suspected those two accounts were the same people, it just confirmed it. And then these later on, there was another account, and now right now there's another new one who I think is the same person. Anyways, that particular person, whoever they are, I don't think they're a troll. I think they're just, I don't know, whatever. They just have whatever, right? Everyone's entitled to their opinion, even if it's wrong. They are like, every time I say mine, like something that's mine, and then instead of ours, I'm like, saying it's mine, in my estimation, like if someone else says it, if they have a house with their wife or with whoever, when they say my house, my door, my car, well, maybe car could be their individual car, but whatever, like my dog, my whatever, to me, it implies that or not implies. It's safe to assume that they mean our. Just like when you say, "What's up, guys?" and there's women in the room, like you're not just saying, "What's up, guys?" to only the men or the boys or whatever. You're saying it to everyone because that's just the cultural nomenclature. Is that the right word? That's a fancy word. Hopefully I used it right. So, I don't know. It's kind of when I say something's mine and it's clearly both of ours, like I'm just saying it. I mean, it's my house. Hey, you want to come over to my house? Hey, want to come over to mine and Ashley's house? Or Ashley in my house? It's ridiculous. Economy of words, right? Uh, anyways. Also, yeah, weird that women couldn't wear pants. Like, why not? Uh, I love the respect you and Ashley show towards each other. Oh yeah, I believe I was gonna say something to the effect of like Ashley doesn't need validation from me. I mean, she would appreciate it. I'm sure if I never was like whatever, then that would be one thing. But like, she doesn't need me to say on a video something for her to be sure that something is both of ours. That's so dumb. Validation is probably not the right word. Um, she knows it's her house. She doesn't need me to be like, "Hey guys, in YouTube land, this is both of our houses." Like that's ridiculous. Women had to fight to get the right to have say what to have say about their own lives. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Like you're a human being. I'm a human being. We are the same freaking thing. I'm, within reason, I guess, right? I mean, obviously there's differences, but like, yeah. Good morning. What a great way to start the morning. It's 8:10 here. You are a great guy. Oh, thanks, Sarah. Uh, we've been at it for almost 5 hours. SOS stands for shit on a shingle, which is an accurate description of what they actually serve you in the army. What is the topic of discussion? I've been trying to say goodbye for a couple hours here. Some people are weird. Fancy word. Well said, though. That's how my dad liked it. Plenty of pepper. Good thing you could wear shoes then, Nancy. We couldn't wear sandals or sneakers either. What's cracking? Some people get caught up and bent out of shape over the silliest things that have zero effect on them. I was a rebel in high school and got kicked out of school many times for wearing pants to school. My class finally got the dress code changed and girls could wear pants to school. Good. Be a rebel. Be a rebel when it counts. Being a rebel without a cause, that makes no sense. I mean I'm not against it, but like this is not the same type of thing, but this is way different because this didn't affect me negatively. Well, I guess that didn't necessarily. Well, I don't. I guess I don't know, but if I had to guess, that didn't necessarily affect you negatively to not be able to wear pants. I guess in the winter, yeah, that's cold as balls, so pants would be better. But like this example of my on my side is not is whatever. Let's start over. I used to work at this company that was absolute shit, and we weren't allowed to listen to music on the floor because you would have to listen to it too loud because the machines were loud and you would hurt your ears. That makes sense. Okay. So we had earplugs. We had to wear earplugs, and we did a hearing. I can't remember what we did, but anyways, we figured out that these noise canceling headphones were better, and at the same time, we could listen to music because it could be reasonable. And since we had to take the earplugs out of our ears to hear someone else talk, anyways, I was like, let's just petition to get noise canceling headphones instead of earplugs. And so we suggested it over and over and over again for months. We just crammed that suggestion box with it. And then we eventually talked to it and brought it up in the staff meetings and stuff. And then they said no because it's too dangerous. And then I just decided to start wearing them. And then so did my other coworker. Actually, Jarrett, you guys know Jarrett, the one who I did some work for him in his basement. Also, he owns that cake bar. We started wearing them, and then other people started wearing them, and I was like, well, you're not gonna fire us all because you need someone to train the new people. And then we eventually were allowed to wear them because we just stood up for ourselves. This example, of course, is not the same as your example, but like that's being rebellious for a cause because the job sucked major dick. So uh, we wanted to um, listen to music or whatever, and I thought that would be great, a great morale boost, and I was yeah, it sucked that we weren't allowed to, even with all our reasoning and stuff. Anyways, I think my point is that when you stand up for yourself, things are getting done. A lot of people will be like, well, nothing's gonna happen. Well, nothing's gonna happen. Well, same with voting and stuff. People are like, well, if you don't vote, uh, or if you vote, your vote doesn't matter because you're just one person. Well, if everyone who had that attitude voted, it would make a difference. Whatever. I don't care who you support politically. Um, it's just if you want representation or whatever, or if you want something or you need something, blah blah, blah, go and get it as much as you can within reason, of course. There should be some boundaries, but you know. Anyways, I'm gonna go. Ken Frederick, spit it out. Sure, pal. I think we have a. I think we have a. Uh, 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 I hope this is annoying him. Okay. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you whenever, I guess. I'm gonna go make supper for Ashley. Hope you guys had fun hanging out for how long has it been? 5 hours? Does this say? I don't know if this says. I don't know. Anyways, I hope everyone has a good night or day wherever you are. Yeah. Have a good night. Let me press this X. See ya. Oh, I should say, everyone who's here now who wants to watch the whole thing, this video is going to be private or unlisted or whatever. So if you want to watch the whole thing, which is crazy long, I will send you the link. You just have to email me or something like that. And then if you want to watch the whole thing, I know some people like to do that. And yeah, just this video is so long. I'm going to lose subscribers if I keep it up, and I don't want to. So, does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. All right, guys. Okay. It's going to be up. You just got to ask me. Okay? Okay. Good. Bye. Okay. Oh, the email? Okay, you can just email my email. I think it's in the description. And I will just send you the link. Or message me on Facebook, one of the Ushitat or My Hands Gallery. And I'll send it to you. Okay? Okay. Cool. Because this is a long one. There's a lot of randomness in it. Okay. Bye.